Thank you, Botrix, for the syncing of my channels. How are you underwater? Am I under? I am underwater. I was like, I hear rain. That's one thing, but not much else than that. How you doing, Roland? Weirdly enough, somehow someone has a playlist on Spotify from since 2021 of just official Animal Crossing music. I don't know how they got away with it. Fire's in the water. Why? So weird. How are they able to do this? It must be cool, like KK Slider. I mean, if only that was their listed name on here. Yeah. I have something I need to get done, but I wanted to stream at my usual time. How'd y'all get out of the cubicles? That is a question for them. That's probably why they're miserable, is because they're trapped. It might be one of the scenarios where the cubicle raises, possibly. Possibly. Yeah, I've been so horrible about streaming recently. Yeah. Hopefully it'll start getting better now, since we're past February. That was the main thing. Because I will say, while I am a human, I'm also a brat. And there was a lot of Bay to watch in February. For February. So I tried to stream on days. That's why I ended up streaming mostly on Saturdays. I tried to stream on the nights where I'm like, I don't need to watch this stream. And usually that's when something else would happen and I wouldn't be able to. So we're past that now because she's taking a break. A little bit. Yeah, working while streaming. Yeah. They don't know I'm streaming. They don't know that I'm making use of their internet and their upload speed. If you are a brat, we had a good weekend. We had a really good weekend. A lot of twerks. A lot of twerking rats over the weekend. Oh yeah. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Both her 3D live and that music video. I need to go back and watch the whole 3D live because I enjoyed that immensely. That's just the style of music I'm starting to like now. I'm liking a lot of that high energy kind of poppy music. It's a lot of Giga, Teddy Lloyd style of music. So like, you know, a lot of kind of like Go-Getters and some of the other songs that Callie does. Meta Meta. I've just grown to really like that kind of music. And I just basically enjoyed that entire thing. People still gooning over that one backup dancer. Yeah, that's her. She keeps the same backup dancers from what I understand. Which I technically it's her senseis. Like her PT teachers or dance teachers. Yeah. It was ridiculous. But I'm so happy for her. I need to almost check. I was going to say, like, with me doing whatever, I knew I was going to stream today. I just knew it. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm going to stream. You didn't hear that. I knew I was going to stream. So it's like, I'm not even going to look at holodecks. I'm not even going to see who's streaming tonight because I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to watch someone else tonight. I'm going to do it myself. Implying you didn't like that type of music before. It's more so it's more so that I didn't realize I liked that music. Not that I had an aversion to it. So specifically, I need to listen to more of his music, but like say Teddy Lloyd's music, I almost... No, that was in GTA. That was Callie's cover of Brain. It was on my tab. It's more so like let's say like Teddy Lloyd's music. I almost see it as like evolution is not maybe not the right thing, but more so it's like maybe it is evolution. Anyway, I have a lot of what I like about his music, I see similarly with the era of like DDR music. And I like DDR music. Not that I've listened to a ton of it, but I always love hearing it. And so, I don't know. It's like many years ago, back when lo-fi beats were starting to become popular, and I didn't know what to call it. And I didn't know how to search it up. But every time I would hear like a lo-fi beat, like especially if you were to watch Toonami or something or anything on Adult Swim, they would almost have like lo-fi beats. So it's more so I didn't realize I liked that style of music until I had someone to watch, or I had a artist that I could point to. D&B too. Yeah. Nah, Toonami is more drum and bass. So it depends. Maybe it is. Yeah. It's the closest connection I can make of it. Because because to some extent, is that what we would call like Nujabes is? I know he raps, but it's the instrumental side of it. But I guess at that point, it's mostly is just beats. But essentially, but that's basically it. I don't realize I like something. I do like something, but I don't know what it is exactly until I know it's its own separate thing, essentially. And it was like that with, like, say, a lo-fi beat. Yeah. I'll like say like a rap rock song, and I don't even realize like, oh, they're stylists singing. They're actually just rapping with rock music. And me not knowing any of the wiser, I'm like, yeah, it's just a rock song. It's all about categorizing everything. If it has a hard, fast, looping drum sample, then it's probably drum and bass. Okay. I'm trying to think of what I'm thinking on with Toonami, because it's not necessarily like the old Toonami. I'm mostly pointing towards when they revived it, and they had they used actual artists, but I have to go back and look at some of the old interstitials they used to do. Yeah. I'll be in the stream chat if anyone wants to talk. So anyway, basically, over the last year or so, I've grown to like that kind of higher energy pop music that Bey had in her 3D life. I really like that music. When they had a couple revivals since 2011. Yeah, Toonami came back in 2012, or at least the Toonami came back in 2012 for like the April Fool's Day, where they came back for a night, and it took like a couple months. I think they didn't come back fully until August, and then they've been back ever since. They've been back ever since, and I used to watch weekly. I watched weekly up until the very end of 2015. By the beginning of 2016, I just cut it off because I was like, I'm not really enjoying what's on TV anymore. So I just stopped. And I got to a point where it's like, I'm tired of my Saturday night being completely consumed with this. But I watched every single week of Toonami around that time. Up till 2015. I remember when Moltor was the host of Toonami. Was that during the I forgot about that. I wouldn't have known about it. Here's a little thing from my past. And I don't know if other people were like this, other kids were like this. Growing up, the idea of a time slot didn't occur to me. I never thought about like, yeah, these things play on TV at this certain time. And most of the time it probably doesn't when it comes to just random TV shows like on Nickelodeon or Cartoon Network. It's probably is random to a certain extent, like week by week kind of thing. Other than the obvious like, oh, Cartoon Network changes to Adult Swim at some point. Me growing up, definitely liked Toonami, liked Dragon Ball, liked Yu Yu Hakusho when I could watch it, liked Gundam a lot. But the idea of Toonami was originally in the afternoon, like around 3 p.m. or so, never occurred to me. To where, especially doing school and all, I would just not know I'm missing out on Toonami because the TV would never be on. And then especially later on, if Toonami was ever on the weekends, I would never be watching TV because I'd rather be doing something else. So I just grew up like not getting to watch anything at all until the odd chance I just happened to turn the TV on. And I think that's just being a kid. And I don't know if that's necessarily weird or not, but it's like, it's not until way later that I come to realize that. He was the first host back when Toonami was technically a spin-off of the Space Ghost talk show. Was it even called Toonami at that point then? It probably was. I remember when Yu Yu Hakusho was originally on Adult Swim. So they might not have played Yu Yu Hakusho until maybe Saturday nights. Basically, short end of it is, I could have watched more back then, but I didn't. Because I didn't understand the concept of time yet. Here, I need to look it up. Because I was talking about Bae. Yeah. Her music video is so freaking close. Her music video is so close. That music video came out 3 days ago, and now she's at a point where she's almost at 900,000 views. That's crazy. This might be a thing that's happening just in general. I don't pay attention as much compared to the other talents. It's like, wow. How's this? Oh, wrong button. What's gonna happen if I press this? Oh, that's not gonna work. Whoop. And then... Oh, that's still there. Yeah. Almost 900,000. Let's go. Yeah. Cartoon Network was initially really heavy with censors on Yu Yu Hakusho. Okay. Yeah, growing up, probably was lucky enough to even be able to get to watch Dragon Ball. I distinctly remembered, I think we could get away with watching Yu Yu Hakusho at times, but I don't remember that much. I don't remember getting to watch the show very much at all. I just remember the one thing, we were not allowed to watch Sailor Moon. We were not allowed to watch Sailor Moon. And I don't know if it's because from the outside it looks like, why are you watching this girl's show? Or if it's the fact that getting to watch it later on, it's like maybe the enemy designs are a little much. But I also think it's probably just like the era of just not understanding what that was when it came to the parents. It's like there was stuff we were able to watch. Not Sailor Moon. Adult Swim is effectively the uncensored version. That would make sense. Okay. Okay, I need to get the thing I need to get done now. So, I got an email this morning about a package I'm getting from Japan. And for whatever reason, it is having problems with customs in Japan with FedEx. So they want me to kind of redo and describe everything that's in the package that's being sent over to the US. Problem is that there's a lot of stuff in that box. In the Cartoon Network version, which aired really late anyway, the censored Kuwabara's Gay Dream. I have no idea what that is. Wasn't Yu Yu Hakusho like Funimation's like second show they ever did? I can't remember. Because they didn't even do Dragon Ball. I think Funimation at first got the license to Blue Ocean. That's why we heard Blue Ocean growing up. That dub. Yu Yu Hakusho might be their first dub, if I'm thinking about it. What was Funimation's first dub? Said it was Dragon Ball Z. Specifically starting with a 13 episode run in 95, which was produced in collaboration with Ocean Group. Oh, so they started dubbing with season 3. Yeah. So anyway, I have to figure out everything that was in that package and I have to describe everything, the makeup and everything, in apparently greater detail this time. And that's gonna be fun, because I have to find out, okay, what was in that order, and everything. Okay, it tells me. This might be hard to do. Oh my goodness, this website's great. What sucks about this, I can't show anything of this because this has like information on like tracking numbers and stuff. I just wanted to talk though, because the only way Yusuke could return to life was through a kiss. So he goes to convince Kurobara by visiting him in a dream. Okay. I know the names. I have not watched Yu Yu Hakusho. Have not yet. Is it a sin? Probably. Okay, so there's a chance here. So it's basically I make use of this proxy service. I have a box, and the box tells me what the other packages I ordered from were. Custom set is okay. This is why I'm glad I have an entire spreadsheet dedicated to everything I buy. I need to double check. Oh, I'm out of date actually. Shoot. So this is a process of me looking at my Google Sheets, looking at Black Ship, and then Hololive's store. In the Cartoon Network version, they just put a big black circle over their mouth during the kiss. Sheesh. Surely 4Kids would have done something different. What would the 4Kids version have been like? I have to look at my orders now. Let me get this situated really quick. Because I made an order over the weekend. I guess the joke was supposed to be something like, hey, this scene isn't for kiddies. If you know, you know. Okay. I did not know that. Don't usually think about much with Toonami censorships back then. It was always just like maybe toning down the blood. No cussing, and then that was mostly it. But most of the shows they had around that time were basically kid shows in Japan. Oh, I forgot. Other news. At the end of this month, I will be going to LA. I'll be going to Kiara and Ina's concert. Alex, I'm sure Tim's told you already. Or at some point already told you. Yeah, we get to... It just worked out. He wanted to go travel, and he was going to go to it. So I am joining. So we're going to go to the Kiara and Ina's concert. It'll be our first time in LA. It'll be our second time in the East Coast. We haven't gone to the East Coast in like 22 years since we were little. But yeah, we're gonna go to Kiara and Ina's concert. It's a 2-day concert, so we're looking forward to it. Especially after Kiara's album. We love that album. So I'm excited. It won't be like going to New York where we're gonna get to go to a convention and there's big meetings and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm dumb. Yes, LA is on the West Coast. I'm sorry. Dumb. It won't be like going to New York where that was like our first time really getting to hang out with a group and everything like that. It'll be mostly like after 2 days we're gonna be kind of out of a Hololive mood. We're not gonna be around groups as much, so it's gonna be a little bit of a different vibe, but it'll still be good. It'll still be fun. Go to some after parties. That's where most of the fun is. That's where a lot of the fun is. I could argue the after party is about as fun. It rivals the concert almost. Almost. Because it's just fun. Of course, on Adult Swim, it was basically uncensored and ran early in the schedule right after Dragon Ball ended on Cartoon Network. Okay. That's probably why I was able to watch it at times. Rivals. Oh, rivals. Yeah. It rivals. Basically, like Marvel. Nah. Yeah, it doesn't Marvel rivals each other. Essentially. So, that's what I'll be doing. It's definitely a hit to the wallet that the wallet was not preparing for, but it couldn't. It really couldn't have been at a better time. Everything just looks like pricing wise was a good time for it to happen. Foot dive. Someday I'm gonna play Marvel on stream. Someday. I have the collection, just gotta play it. Someday. So. I would say look forward to that, but there's nothing I can do. I guess if there's enough to talk about it, we'll talk about it on stream of stuff that happens, but other than that, when's Marvel? Someday. That's like one of those games, like, it'd be better if we could play together amongst us, because I've said it before. I've said it before on the lines of, like, if I really wanted to, like, learn Marvel 3, at that point I learned Marvel 3, it's going to become unfun to play it with the other guys. I'm gonna sneeze. It's a personal thing. So, hopefully I get to see a couple people. There's like no one I gonna know that's gonna be at that concert other than Wiki. So I'll hopefully see him again. That'll be fun. It'll be cool to be able to see him within like a year's time. Learning Marvel. Not saying Marvel, it's just a Unga Bunga McBunga. I mean, there's Marvel 2, and then there's like Marvel 3. On that line. So, I'm in a point of, just trying to pay bills off and stuff before the trip, and now I'm at a point where like, okay, I gotta worry about a trip now. But it'll be fine. It'll be kind of nice because me going to New York, it was attached to a convention, and I knew I was going to spend money at the convention, and that's just not going to happen here. I'm going to basically spend nothing on that trip other than food, probably. Unless there's a one-off thing I find, but that probably won't happen. Marvel's literally designed for casuals. I know. I don't know. There's things about it, like especially with Marvel 3, it's like when you launch your opponent, do whatever, do knockdown, there's something that happens to where they bounce on the ground and you're able to, either tag or something, use an assist to, continue the combo. And there's just something I don't know about that game. It's also been a while since I played Marvel 3. Infinite's baby. What about the cat? The cat is going to hang out with the other guys' cats. Alex is learning this right now. Colin only knows about it. But they have cats, so he's essentially gonna go be with his cousins. Which he's fine with. He's good with those cats. Frankly enough, he'd probably rather live over there than live with me. He's been acting odd recently. Not recently, acting odd. It's just he's crazy. And you would understand this. He is now at the, my cat has reached the point where Callie deals with her cats. He wants to get behind the computers. I have my computers, and he's messing with wires to where I almost can't even have him. He's old enough to, well, I'm reading that wrong. He's back there and he's messing with wires, and there's a couple times he's undone the USB to where now he's not even in this room sometimes. Right now he's actually sleeping on the recliner outside, which is great. Is he old enough to frick? Heard they get weird at 4 months old. That's funny that popped up there. So he actually I did just get him neutered. Funny enough. He got neutered a couple weeks ago because he did start to mark his territory.
Holy crap, is this a taxes stream or something?
He started to mark his territory in the house, so I was able to get him done. He's all fixed up. I probably could have done this during my taxes.
Could you do me a favor and put me as the blue guy in the back?
I was like, where do I put you?
They put me as the blue guy in the back.
There you go. I'm messing with the tariffs thing.
The tariffs, yeah.
My balls. My balls. Yeah. Homework.
Goodness gracious, this cat. Your cat lost his balls too.
Mm-hmm. I need to send you the clip of Bee-Boo with that.
I don't really like Bee-Boo with all of it.
It's funny. It's very odd.
It's funny, but it's like, man, it's like a little child, like, with her voice and size and everything.
I think
it almost comes off a little psychopathic. Like, oh my gosh.
If Bee-Boo wasn't a little girl, if Bee-Boo wasn't a girl at all, I don't think would joke around about any of that. So yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on the website. I might as well look.
Ice cream sandwich. Yeah.
My tummy's finally feeling better about puking earlier. You sick?
Hey,
What?
you and me both, buddy. It's just not the vomiting part. This is an ice cream sandwich ASMR stream.
You're eating an ice cream sandwich?
Not really a sandwich. But yeah.
Okay. So I'm working between my Google Sheets page and I'm working between Blackship, Hollow website, and now FedEx.
Nice.
I'm gonna hate this. I'm not looking forward to this at all.
Mickey is streaming a Halo.
Yeah, I saw that she was gonna stream it.
At least I get my Mickey acrylic on Friday.
Already? That's fast.
Yeah. Yeah, those were definitely.
It was the thing. First thing you posted in chat. Ah.
Yeah, that was the first thing you said. Yeah. He even did it with a sad face, and you still ignored him.
Give me a sec. This is annoying. I hate. Oh, YouTube. Oh, this has everything. Ugh. Oh, I didn't see it yet because Botrix didn't connect yet on Streamlabs. I'm sorry you threw up. That does suck.
You gonna share your screen and dox yourself?
Let me show you what I'm working with here.
Oh. Oh. Hey, at least it doesn't taste like a previous night's hangover or alcohol consumption.
My mouth tastes like gravy too. Ugh.
Yeah. Oh gosh, man, you have to fill all that out. I would
So-
honestly just put the characters' names.
This is Koseki Biju acrylic stand. So yeah, this is the order sheet. I have to find out what's in the order. This is the box they got sent to FedEx. And in said box, I consolidated 3 packages. This is one of them. Luckily, they save all this to where this is my order number and I'm able to pull it from here. But before that, this is the box. This is everything that's in it. Boom, 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 boom. And right here, it's like, okay, commodity description insufficient. Commodity descriptions provided on the commercial invoice are insufficient to proceed with customs clearance. Please provide the following information. The United States Customs requires descriptions that clearly state what the product is, include material composition, indicate function or intended use, and provide specific details. Controls.
Control A, Control C, go on page, Control V, call it good.
What?
Up, buddy? What you crying?
Control Z, Control V, product description from the website. That's probably the right thing to do.
I mean,
But you gotta understand, I'm doing that for most of this stuff. Because, like, what's annoying about this is I label it what it is. Stuff like acrylic plate and stuff, they don't require me to tell you what the composition of it is because it's just acrylic. That's what it is.
I would get very specific on what that goal is to you.
So the one thing, there was two things about this that I wasn't sure about as to why this could have happened. Because in reality, this is the 4th time I've done this. Technically, it's the 3rd because the first time didn't have to go through customs. Didn't have tariffs. So this is really the 3rd time I've done it so far. First theory was there's a lot in this package. There's a lot in this box. I don't know if why would customs have an issue? Maybe Japan customs might have an issue with it. But it's like, am I buying up a bunch of bulk to sell?
We just want to know if it has cocaine in it. Just be honest with us.
It's like
when you're saying Koseki Biju, we don't know if you're just saying cocaine in Spanish. Okay?
Yeah.
It's not working.
Second theory. Inside here is, where is it? Should be here. Is it not this order? Oh, it might not be this order.
Yes.
It might not be this order. Okay, my second theory might not be accurate. Yes. Ta-da. Yeah. Okay, my second theory is invalid. Okay. Second theory was Iris's anniversary merch might be in here. But it's not. That package has a body pillow in it. And customs is weird because we
So does that make you feel better or worse?
Makes me feel better.
Okay.
Should I be reading that out loud? Below. You want to read that?
What? Service?
Service
tasks?
No. Chat. La paqueta
I don't see it.
tienen cocaína. It's whatever Roland wrote.
That's weird. They don't refresh. Did he
First body pillow? No, this will be my second.
I
Yeah.
don't see Roland's message. It's on Twitch or on YouTube.
YouTube. Are you on Twitch or YouTube?
YouTube.
Oh,
Don't see it.
did they take it off?
Yeah, there was that deemed offensive?
Yeah, it was deemed offensive. You need to go to
Hey, what's
all,
wrong with the Latinas, man?
all chap. You bought an Iris Dakimakura? Yeah. I have a crony one too.
Yeah, he plans to like put it on a freaking flag, on a flagpole stick on his pickup.
I have Crony's original Dakimakura. This is Iris.
Actually, no. Actually, doesn't Iris technically runs United States of America colors, right?
No. She has no blue on her.
Isn't one of her eyes blue?
Oh, if
No,
you're
they're
gonna be
not.
that specific, then yes. She does
Then
have.
I see no fit. I see no reason why you shouldn't be sporting that on July 4th on Independence Day.
So like this is like Iris's second body pillow, but I don't have the first one. It was back during her 1.0. Then I have another. Then I have another one. I have an.
More like, I don't think she has a blue eye. I think she has a green eye.
Yeah, one side's bluer, one side's green, or
Can't believe I'm having this conversation.
one
Give me a
side
second.
is more pinkish.
We're pulling it up right now.
I gotta just do this really quick.
It's not really blue. That's really not blue. I mean, it is blue,
That's
but it's
definitely
like
more
a
blue. That's way more blue than green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just can't believe we lost a whole gen's worth of graduation. Like a whole gen graduated. It's like the worst thing to start 2026.
I know. Back when Iris was darker and had a bigger nose. I really have grown to miss that old design. I know she has issues with it, obviously, but I miss this old design.
I mean, I'd like it if they just took the same design and just replicated it correctly.
I'd like to think she will eventually get an outfit that mimics this. I'd like to think so.
I'll be right back.
Yeah. So I got the Crony one, I got the Iris one coming, and then I have one from Daki from FaZe. That's coming. I don't know when that's coming. I like the bigger nose. Yeah, just, like, don't get me wrong, like Iris very cute. Yeah. Her 1.0 is very cute. I like how she almost has like a small face. It looks cute.
Yeah. Oh shit, nope, I'm not okay.
So anyway, that Dakimakura is not in this order. I'd have to like look at the mailbox off this website to see. It's like, because that is order ends with 2/5. I have like 49 more days of storage on it before I have to get it shipped out. Before it was JoJo Diamond, and now it is typical anime dot. Pretty much.
Oh, okay.
I remembered when, she came out with it. I almost didn't think it like she necessarily still fit the rest of everyone else's models. Something about it still looked a hair off to me, and now it was a matter of me just getting used to it. Okay, so how am I going to do this? Does your shipment contain any of the following? If yes, then press the buttons. The only thing is clothing. Because there is a shirt.
Well, what's a textile exactly? I always forget. Is that like just fabric?
Or textiles? Clothing or textiles? Textiles are a flexible, fiber-based material, including fibers, yarns, threads, and fabrics. Originating from woven, knitted, or non-woven methods. Okay.
I mean, I figured. I just never know. And it's one of those things I look up like once every 5 years.
So here's the thing that's annoying. I'm gonna have to lie. Because it's like, okay, you need to be, very accurate, which maybe I just need to be that more so next time. When they're like saying something material-wise, what it's composed of, I only know so much. So there would be something here that's like polyester-based or polyethylene, and then there's like two other materials, and I don't know what the percentage is, and they want a percentage, so I guess I just have to lie. Make it up. Yeah, clothing or fabricated materials.
It's not like you should put that much time into it. Like right there in the item and item description, I would just copy the name, the item description. I would just put the description of what it is on the page.
Does that clearly state what the product is? Do I need to say the name of it or just say it's an acrylic stand?
I would just put the whole title, like go to the
But
page.
that doesn't make it any easy.
No, it doesn't. No, it makes it way easy. You just drag it, Control C, go over there, Control V.
But do I do that? So it's like right here in this first one, these are 5 acrylics. 5. Do I do it for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Okay, that's the first one. This one is 2 of these. 1, 2.
I probably would, instead of just doing the same answer 20 times, because doing the same answer 20 times is probably going to look more of a flag. But I don't know.
At least I'm being detailed. Because at that point, if I do that, because what'll happen is, say, that. I got acrylic of Bay, acrylic of Iris, Crony Iris, something there, a glass, stuff like this. So it's like I'm gonna go to this order and just copy everything. I can definitely do the title and everything. Let me check that really quick. Look at a random piece of clothing you have and use that for percentage of the materials. Luckily, t-shirts are 100% cotton from what I've seen on this website. I did post on the Discord and someone's like, I have not seen that before. Doesn't look like anyone else responded to me. I guess I would have gotten the notification. That's such an orange PC case.
Goodness gracious.
Holy crap.
I actually like that, but that's also just orange.
That is funny. Orange. Very orange. Pick an orange. Times 50 Astral orange icon. Hyde is such a big HoloLive fan. Still never got that shirt though. Ichigo lost the vote. Yeah, Orange Range. Okay. So that is crazy, Tim. Someone has uploaded official Animal Crossing music on Spotify and got away with it. Yeah.
Really?
The guy has compiled hours worth of different Animal Crossing playlists, and they're unaffected other than the fact that they're clearly recordings because they have rain effects in the background.
I mean, it is what it is.
But it's like, I can't believe Nintendo's let this guy live. This playlist has been here since 2021.
He might live, but there will be signs.
So right here. Okay. Do I just go individual? Probably do. Oh, that was the point of this page. I didn't do that right.
I didn't realize.
I probably don't need to do this much, but yeah. So like, yeah, here.
Dang, man. Holy crap.
Maybe the rain is what deflects the deal.
We found it in Resident Evil 9. We found it.
Oh, you figured out the puzzle?
Oh, the puzzle? No, people figured that out like earlier today or whatever, blah. That's a little disappointing.
That it didn't last as long as PT?
No, you have to do like 20 different things. Well, not 20, like 10. And none of it makes sense. And by the end of it, it still doesn't make sense. You just get a screen that pops up like, hey, you completed the final puzzle, whatever, blah, blah. Good job. That was it. Like, give us like at least an award or some secret credit scene or something. And you have to go on multiple different playthroughs to even do it. Like, it's pretty demanding. No, that wasn't it. I don't know if you care if I tell you. You're not gonna notice it in Resident Evil 9. You're not gonna notice it. I would not notice it. What it is we can actually see in like 1 or 2 cutscenes that Leon has a wedding ring.
Oh.
So it's like, oh, he's married.
Oh.
We just don't know who.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. PT was almost 2 weeks.
People think it's Chris.
It's Chris. They'll make it work.
I mean, they're like, yeah, I mean, the blood-filled lineage, man.
Yeah, PT was almost 2 weeks. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, maybe the rain is what deflects the DMCA triggers. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, and the thing is with that Resident Evil 9 puzzle, it definitely should have taken 2 weeks, if not longer, because the thing is it was all over the place what you had to do to make that work with absolutely no hints. I mean, a little bit of hints, but not that many hints. And it's like people were just saying, like, it has to be like an insider leaking some of this. Like I dare you not. What you have to do to solve that puzzle is go to one area in the game, let the freaking I always forgot that thing called the machine that I always forget what you call them. A machine that is like constantly, it's like on a belt and it's just like constantly, what do you call that? I always forgot.
Gatling gun?
It's always no, it's on a belt.
It's a machine. It's a machine gun.
No, it's on a conveyor belt. Conveyor belt.
Oh, I thought you said
yeah, that's
gun
what
or
I'm saying.
something.
No. I said it's a machine, but my conveyor belt or whatever blah. I always just like I always just can never say that. Anyways, so then you have to like sit there on a conveyor belt for 15 minutes. And then after 15 minutes, you fight a load of zombies. You have to make sure you don't hit any of the zombies or don't kill any of the zombies. And then once you do that, then you have to go on a different save file or go to a different playthrough and flush a toilet 8 times. And then after that, you need to go play far enough into the game to get this item, go over, which is just an item you pick up. And then you have to go all the way over here and do something with that item that you never think about. Then you have to go over to another spot, do something. And then you have to go far enough into the game and do something else so you can pick up an item. And then after that, you go to another area, I believe, and you input the puzzle. And then you have to make sure you have the thing that you got from earlier in the game to go and be ready and have it in your inventory. And all it does is just a screen pops up like, congratulations, you solved the final puzzle. Like, no one was going to get that. Like, sitting on one thing for 15 minutes? I don't know.
Very arbitrary.
Yeah, save swapping, I'm checking out. It basically was save swapping. Like, you needed to have those items on a certain playthrough because a lot in that area, a lot of what it asked you to do was go to an area that's no longer accessible because of the game's story or events. So you have to go to a different save to flush a toilet 8 times. Or that, I guess, keep playing and then keep your inventory and whatever blah, maybe, but I don't think so. Either way, you have to save swap. It's impossible to do that without save swapping.
This is gonna get tiring.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Because it's like, how petty do you want me to be about this? Because it says, when describing the goods you're shipping, please try to answer these 3 questions. What are the goods? What are they made of? And what are they used for?
Okay, so if I were honestly you, I would put a 1 dot, what are the goods? Plastic acrylic stand. 2, what are they made of? Plastic. 3, what are they used for?
Well, the thing, no, it's straight up. They list on the listing page, it's acrylic. That is the material.
Oh. Then, I mean, it's acrylic.
Polymethyl,
honestly,
whatever, commonly known as acrylic or plexiglass.
You're not going to appease FedEx. You're just going to have to give them the information, and if they want to be a stickler about this, let them be a stickler about it.
At least RE2 had a sexy photo of Rebecca hidden beneath Wesker's paperwork.
Yep, that is true.
Is that in the original?
What remake too?
Really?
I think it was both. I think it was.
RE2 remake.
Remake. Let's look up a Rebecca picture. Yeah, Rebecca photo. There it is.
Hidden under West. So the West, is that would have to be in the PD?
Yep.
In the stars.
Office. Yeah, you could look up original. I think, yeah, right there. You see that? I don't know if you saw that. See that message right there? Left, down. Right, down, right there. That one. That's all it was. It was like, hey, there's a picture of Rebecca here. I don't know if it showed the actual picture of Rebecca. Yeah, it did. I think it did. It was in the original. What's like Rebecca in Resident Evil 1 is like, I think she's like 19, dude.
Yeah, it's in the original.
Rebecca Chambers, AIDS, Resident Evil 1. Girl is 18. Wesker definitely added her to the Watch Later list. It was gonna come back.
Oh, so it was in the drawer.
Yeah.
It's in the drawer and you have to go back. Oh, you have to go back to the dark room. Huh. Did not realize that.
I have no idea why, but the YouTube chat for me is just not updating. It's really weird.
Do you have it set to all chat?
Why would you do that? Oh no, you're right.
Because like earlier I didn't have his message in Spanish.
Ichigo lost the vote.
Yeah. So yeah, okay. YouTube is behind even on live chat. Is it? I wouldn't know because I don't even have YouTube up. I just look at it strictly through Streamlabs.
Yeah, I legitimately do not see Roland's messages at all. His last message I see on here just says at least RE2 had the sexy photo. That is the last thing I can see. I refreshed the page and everything I can't get.
Really?
I'm on live chat. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, because it even pops up on stream.
Yeah, it's weird. That's what I'm saying. It's pretty weird that like I can see it on stream, but I just cannot see it on this one.
Must have all tabbed. True. Any reason why you keep going from YouTube to Twitch? Okay, yeah, questions. What are the goods? So I'll just say, yeah, an acrylic stand. They don't let me enter, so I'm just gonna have to keep it like this.
I can't afford new video games, so I'm gonna have to stick to the free-to-play games.
What are they made of?
Gotcha.
No. 100% acrylic.
Well, I would be copying and pasting that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be posting this, and then I'm gonna be.
He's doing CLI commands without the tab.
I'll be posting this on a notepad.
Bro, this tab.
What are they? What are they used for? Collecting. And.
I would just.
Or decorating.
I would just say collecting / decor. You're never gonna tell someone what you're gonna do with that big acrylic.
Collectible idols, I know. I'm definitely doing this with only one monitor. It's gonna suck. That's fine. So the title I did just copy and paste from the listing page. The item. That's one. Number 2 is the same thing, but with iris.
Yeah, Assassin's Creed Shadows is $35 right now.
Yay.
Would you rather play that Ghost of Yotai?
Oh, Ghost of Yotai. I'd rather play a game that actually is good, you know, plays good. So who? Why'd you have to use the Bob Ross emote? Oh, I was gonna say, over the last few days, Twitch finally allowed it to where YouTube and Twitch can share the same chat box. Originally, that was against Twitch terms of service, but a lot of us, me included, did it anyway. Giga got in trouble for it and was alerted like, "Hey, don't do that," and so he didn't. And then yeah, Kiara talked about it. I saw something had happened, but I didn't know about it until I watched her clip. But yeah, like the CEO or whatever head of Twitch was like, mentioned Giga in particular. It's like, yes, recently so and so in particular got was highlighted for doing it and such, but we are no longer doing that or whatever. And so yeah, now we can do this. So yeah, Giga he paid for our sins. He took the blunt of that one. Not that he got in legit trouble or anything, but yeah. So yeah, it's like who's Mrs. Kennedy?
Who's Mrs. Kennedy? We don't know who Mrs. Kennedy is.
Boss at Twitch got yeah, back that phone off because of Giga. I appreciate in the video of the CEO talking about it, saying like they admit that they didn't enforce it, which that's a ton of what Twitch does. They don't enforce very much at all. Garbage. Okay. You want to stream your Discord, Hulk here? Okay. I'm gonna put you on screen. Irish wish.
You know, ironically, I don't got too many designs for Iris.
He has a lot.
I'm missing two. Oh, they have an old design and a new design. I did not know about that. Okay, well. Oh, shit. Oh, I said increase the audio. I didn't guess. This is my luck, dude. I didn't get a single iris.
You can buy them.
Can you?
Yes. That's the jewels at the top. That has a cost to it.
Oh.
See if I still got a setting for this. Discord video. ISTG. What does that mean? If it's not Ada Wong, I'm gonna commit crimes.
I don't know, man.
What does that mean? ISTG.
Is it bad? I would be upset if it wasn't Ada. But I would also be really happy for Leon to move on.
I mean, he's seen her way more. He has seen.
Yeah, you gotta realize though. You have to put it this way. You have to realize in this way, like Leon at least has someone's phone number. He does not have Ada's phone number.
That's my. Say that again. I'm busy doing other things.
You wouldn't agree. You agreed with me until you're like, wait, what did he just say? You didn't.
I'm just trying to like.
Okay, what I'm trying to say is, you have to realize like Leon very likely does not have Ada's phone number, but has to have Claire's phone number. Unless Ada is, not living that double life no more. Triple agent and stuff.
And also, he's seen Ada more than he's seen Claire.
Yeah, dude, Ada is the freaking Ocelot female version. Being a triple agent and stuff. At least I consider a triple agent. The game doesn't really, but I mean, she really is.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, she basically backstabs everyone, but doesn't really have someone she's working for. There's people be like, man, there's so many people down bad for an Ada mainline game, and I'm just like, dude, as much as I enjoy Ada, like, her best part about Ada is that she's a mystery. If you make a whole game about Ada, you're gonna ruin any form of a mystery, in my opinion, or you're just gonna make it kind of a confusing game.
Rene said this? Okay, I understand now. So just like Ava and Snake Eater. Basically, but...
Yeah, but across like 5 games.
But the thing is, like, you know what her...
Here's the thing is, Ada has good intentions. Well, you don't fully know that, but she does have good intentions. Ava, I mean, she does, but she is just serving her country too, which goes along with the whole theme of Metal Gear Solid 3. Ava leaving at the end of Metal Gear Solid 3 was kind of the perfect thing to do in that game.
Yeah, she basically fulfilled her job, but it wasn't what she wanted to do.
Yeah, but that was the whole like theme of Metal Gear Solid 3 in general. Like, are you gonna basically live for yourself? Are you gonna live for your country? Are you gonna live for your own level of patriotism? Like, so on. Like, that's generally like the whole theme of that game, in my opinion. I'm still trying to get all the last achievement in this game. 76 hours later.
What is it?
Complete all the fandoms of all the girls.
Oh, okay.
I can't afford those games. Games are expensive. God, I can't afford it. What? Don't you have a kid? A bucket?
I don't remember Ava serving the Soviets other than just,
Did she serve the Soviets?
She was just pretending to be.
Yeah, I mean, that was the double agent part.
I guess from the Russian side, the Soviet side.
I mean, if you're a double agent, you are technically serving them. So, I mean, yeah.
You're a double agent if you're on the receiving end. So from the Soviet side, yeah, she's a double agent. And then the fact that, yeah, she was doing whatever with Cypher, then, yeah, triple agent.
I mean, it's kind of like Resident Evil 4, Ada. I mean, she's working for Wesker, but is also not working for Wesker at the same time. You're technically a double agent. Though, I think the story of Remake changed that. The story of Remake changed what Ada did with Wesker at the end of Separate Ways. I think it did anyways. I'm pretty sure it did. Because the end of Separate Ways in the original game is just Ada going her own way and just... There's not a cutscene that goes more in depth on it. But in Remake 4, Ada, you know, once he kind of realizes, like, wow, Las Plagas is really bad, I'm not going to give Wesker this. Especially when Wesker says 100 will die for the one. You know, at that point, Ada's like, oh, wow. That's really bad. Disregard that he held a gun against my head. At least twice. Well, no, really just once. But, I mean, depends if you mean one, no, literally or figuratively.
Yeah, I didn't.
Is Mickey Mouse a double agent in Kingdom Hearts with the Organization 13? That's the real question. Why does he have that cloak on? Ahoy! Did you uncover the door of darkness? Or whatever he says? What does he say, Austin?
Say, fellas.
Say, fellas. Did somebody say the door of darkness?
The door to darkness, yeah.
That is the most weirdest way to introduce a character that was kind of a big thing.
Isn't the remake of Separate Ways much shorter than the original? You would know.
No. No, not really. I mean, Separate Ways, let me look up how long that is in the original. In the remake, it's 5 hours long, and it feels pretty beefy.
Did Sana do the mascot designs for all of Council?
Evil. For, length.
Huh.
Original.
Oh, maybe it's this iteration. Never mind.
Yeah, the original Separate Ways campaign in Resident Evil 4 takes around 3.5 to 5 hours. Yeah, so they're both the same length. That being said, there's way more cutscenes and Separate Ways on Remake than there is in the original. In the original, you're just playing the game. Like, there's almost no cutscenes, right? Honestly, dude, I don't think there's any cutscenes. I could be wrong. I haven't played it in 8 years or something.
I never played the original. By the time
GameCube version didn't have Separate Ways. It only had Assignment Ada.
Isn't that the same thing?
No.
Oh.
So Assignment Ada is a endgame minigame like thing that you run on the island as Ada, running around like collecting these items and then extracting really fast. It's really just an endgame like thing that did not return in Remake, but that was only on the GameCube version. And then on the PS2 version of Resident Evil 4, they implemented Separate Ways as well. So that was included along with the Assignment Ada from the GameCube version. So, basically, I mean, they just keep adding content every single time they re-release that game, to a degree. I miss my China girl.
Separate Ways campaign debuted on the inferior PS2 port. Heavy compression and missing graphics. Sounds right. Sounds right.
Yeah. And it's like the game ran at like freaking 3 to 5 FPS lower. Like, I think the scene in Resident Evil 4 when you go into the village when it's raining right after you get Ashley, I think the game runs in like freaking 20 FPS or something on PS2.
Like, I have that version just because I have that little collection.
Yeah.
And yeah, don't have any interest in booting it up.
I mean, honestly, the PS2 version of Resident Evil 4, in my opinion, is the worst version. Because in all honesty,
The PS2 version?
like, yeah, because
Yeah,
even though it
that's-
has more content, it runs worse.
Yeah.
In that content, like Assignment Ada, I mean, Separate Ways in the original game does not fulfill any more story. It really doesn't. I don't think it does though. Give me a second. It's been too long. I think if I'm actually right, I think Separate Ways on the original PS2 or original version, like I think it has like 2 cutscenes and that's it. And they're not. There's like a lot of dialogue boxes. That's what it is. It's a lot of dialogue boxes and maybe 2 cutscenes of what happens, or like what Ada's doing. And really, it kind of just sucks. You basically play the game in reverse order to a small degree and just jump around in the story a lot. Yeah, all rendered, pre-rendered FMV. I have not played it in 8-10 years or something. Like, I don't remember if I played it on the Wii when I replayed it. I know I played it. Yeah, I played the Wii port. The Wii port's honestly just fun. I think I played it all on PC, honestly.
It was rushed out.
It
was rushed out in less than a year because Capcom realized far too late that they goofed committing so many exclusives to the GameCube.
How do you do that?
Do you know about like, it was like the producer or director said that they assured that that it would not release on other consoles, and he said something to the effect like, I'd rather cut my head off with a chainsaw. And then
That's funny.
And then it released on PS2 the next year. I don't know who it was, the producer or the director.
That sounds like a Metal Gear Solid 4 Bayonetta quote. Oh no, how about we all shove Wiimotes up our butts? Send a message.
You guys just send a message then to Nintendo.
Someone shoved Wii remote up their butt. No one knows why.
I think on the same paper it talks about like also exciting Bayonetta 2 release. And it was actually promoting what they killed themselves for.
Yeah.
That's one of those.
That's a good video because the idea behind, well,
the people hating actually committed to what they were gonna do.
Yeah. The only thing about that video that I'm just kind of like, man, that's really strong. And even when I was young, I didn't care for it, was the rape joke. I never liked that as a kid, and I still don't even like it as an adult. I never liked that.
That's one of those like, did they actually censor themselves? I can't remember. I think they do. Because there's a point where like Eric, they censor him like they censor him twice within like a second and a half.
They might do.
Because there's a part where it's like, say something like he said like, I'll do like I beep my beepa. It's like they censor him, like they make sure the word in between the two is uncensored.
Yeah.
RE4 was the Capcom 5 deal. For 5 GameCube exclusives, with 1 getting canceled and 3 quickly going multiplat.
Resident Evil 4 on PC was like the first PC game that I bought, like not day one, but it was something that I bought that was relatively new.
I remember starting RE4 on the GameCube just because I thought it would be fun, and then I quickly realized I should just play this on Steam because it runs better.
It runs good on GameCube, but like in all honesty, it's one of those things where it's like, kind of who cares? Like it's fine. I don't know. I like playing the authenticity of the original console, but like in all honesty, it doesn't really matter at some point anymore.
I think it matters more if you have a affinity to the product that in general.
Yeah,
Like
because
you
in all
like
honesty,
if you loved it that much, you would possibly want to go back and replay or play the original.
because it's not like the reality is behind it is like if you go look at the Resi 9, I mean the Resi 4 PC port that compared to the GameCube, it literally looks identical, just up-res with a little bit better textures. It's not like a groundbreaking remaster or anything like that at all.
Yeah.
It's pretty dang basic. It actually so basic that people don't consider it a good remaster to a degree. So, yeah.
Yeah, power of the GameCube. Plus, the Windows version supports mods.
Yeah.
Oh. I modded Granblue the other night.
Yeah, you said that was really easy.
That's really easy to mod. I'm surprised. Because you get everything off Nexus mods.
Yeah.
You just go into the file of the, folder or whatever. You go to a folder, go into another folder, and there's just already a folder there called Paks. Just Paks. Make a mod folder, throw it in there. There's nothing else. And then you have to go to the properties of the listing on Steam and put in a command for how it boots. That's all.
Oh, that being said, is the game Unreal Engine 4?
No, it has no anti-cheat.
No, is the game Unreal Engine 4?
I don't think so.
Because that's exactly how Remake is the modder. You just...
Goku and Granblue? Not yet. Not yet.
Goku and Granblue.
I don't know what it's made on.
I'm pretty sure it is.
They probably wouldn't say on the story page.
This is when I wish the game had a 2x speed.
It might be made with Unreal Engine 4. I can't remember.
I mean, it's just going to be all the more easier to mod.
Yeah, Soul Bad Guy got in Dragon Ball now.
You're joking, right?
No, I think it's the same guy who put, Yugi.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like that was an announcement.
No. We don't even have we don't even have we don't even have Daima Goku yet. You know, it probably is. Unreal Engine 4. Yep, it's Unreal Engine.
The real question is what Soul Bad Guy did they do?
It's probably Strive. Dio, yeah, he also did Dio.
Like so literally Arc System Works hire this man. That being said, I don't really care about Arc System Works almost anymore. I mean, honestly, like in all honesty, what would Arc System Works have to do for you to be like, oh crap, I'm so excited for a new Arc System Works like fighting game? Because to a degree, Granblue is the side games. I mean, the gameplay.
You're asking solid. What they would have to do for an original game?
That or just, I mean, kind of. Like in all honesty, I don't think they're gonna make another Blaze Blue, and if it is, it's gonna be dumbed down. I don't know what Arc System Works would have to do for me to be interested or excited.
If Mori came back.
Mori's not coming back.
I know.
That being said, where's Mori now?
I don't remember.
Is Mori with us right now?
Darkstalkers 4? Yeah, I'll give it to them.
Yeah, Arc System Works would actually probably make a good Darkstalkers, because it would be, I don't know, I think they could probably blend that and not like ruin it.
Yeah, we're still waiting on Daima Goku. I don't think he comes out till April.
I am still waiting for Marvel vs. Capcom 4.
So that was the thing you were saying, like anything original Arc System Works would have to do for me to get excited. Yeah, there's not much.
Yeah.
The last thing I was potentially looking forward to was Tokon, and I almost have no interest in it, but I have not played it.
Tokon's response is really weird, and how many people, I guess, found that boring.
It's very interesting when the second beta came out and people just stopped playing it just because we're bored. We're done.
That's really surprising. That's really bad. How do you do that?
That's crazy.
Is it just generic, basically?
Well, it's like the game's
Response is really weird, and how many people? Alex, we can hear the audio perfectly.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, give him Marvel for. Yeah, Mori Calliope. Yeah, she created Blaze Blue. It's like the game is a tag fighter but doesn't incentivize tagging. So
Well, tagging is complex.
But it doesn't incentivize it. There's no reason to. There's no reason to learn.
We don't want to benefit someone's skill.
Yeah. I think it's their first real example of them catering to a somewhat casual market. It was
but
like
they did so good with Guilty Gear and in Dragon Ball.
It's like you just look at it compared to Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball's such a faster game. Such a faster game.
But that makes it hard. We don't want our players to feel scared to play our game. We don't want them to experience Resident Evil 9. Yeah, there's a guy that's getting made fun of on Steam reviews for Resident 9 right now, that he refunded the game due to the game being too scary. Everyone's making fun of him.
Oh. Oh, is that?
I don't know. That could be false, man. It could be trolling.
I think he's trolling.
He refunded the game? Or did you
Yeah.
just...
Well, I mean, I don't know if he refunded it, but he gave it a bad review and said he refunded it.
It's
Like
not
that.
a real Arxis game if there's no roaming cancels or pretzel motions.
Pretzel
I mean,
motions.
I guess Strive has the roaming cancels, but I don't think it has the pretzel motions.
Honestly, I feel like the timer in this is actually slower. Like if you count it, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, no, I guess that is about right. It just looks really slow.
Ooh. Where the full screen supas? Yeah, that's true. I want to say that
Watson not put in Doctor Doom. We want to step away from Doctor Doom.
Dr. Doom's in the game.
Is he?
Yes.
Okay, I couldn't remember.
He was announced with the game.
I kind of thought so, but I just can't remember.
Talking about the full screen supers, like the insta kills in Strive. They still haven't put
I
those in.
still can't believe that.
Yeah.
That's bad, man.
It wasn't
That's
hard. It wasn't.
one thing.
It wasn't hard to just, abandon that game. I mean, it kind of was because I was having fun with it, but that's just because I was playing with a good character.
Drop ball.
Drop ball. Yeah. At least I like when I hear people talk about original or like Xrd Guilty Gear, there are some people that those games just don't vibe with. It's always felt like I'm the outlier, but it's just like, no, there's people that actually just do not care for how Xrd plays. Tokon needs more goonable designs to succeed like Rivals. That's very true.
Yeah. That's 100% true.
I'm a little annoyed that they're like just adding.
Put in Emma Frost.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, those thighs!
Oh my holy crap, they're thigh! I was waiting for it. People in the chat were telling her to play her. It kind of sucks. And I mean, it's like, really, there's no real comparison, but it's like they announced Magic for Tokon as well.
I can't believe he spelled Tokon with the actual like dash.
No, like that's
like he's serious about Tokon.
Yeah. I'm almost a little annoyed that Tokon almost is starting to just feel like, yeah, this is just Marvel Rivals but a fighting game now. To where I'm like, is Magic just a newer character? Because they put her in both.
Oh, I don't know.
I mean, Magic's old.
I'm sure, but some of this will start getting faster.
I don't know. I think we all need to go to Umineko Golden Fantasia.
And the thing is like Roland, I had like access to the second beta of playing Tokon, but I didn't play it. I just at the time had no interest in it. I wanted to play something far worse.
You didn't just sell the code?
Yeah, I didn't sell the code. Now, actually, it would have just been given. It would have just landed access on my PlayStation account. I wanted to play something far worse. It was the same weekend Metroid Prime released. 4.
How much did you love that?
It only gets worse with time. Only gets worse with time. Iana. Rasputin is Colossus's baby sister. She's been a thing since 1980s. Okay. It's just like when I don't see her show up in any of the cartoons growing up, they seem like they're new characters to me. It's like, I don't know. Because she's chiefly affiliated with X-Men spinoff. Oh, New Mutants. Okay. I'm at least glad it's finally like we're actually getting.
Listen, we'll know, Austin, if it's a problem with Magic. If she shows up in Kingdom Hearts 4, that'll be the real test.
Why? Just because that's their Marvel representation is Magic?
Yeah. That'd be so funny.
All I'm saying is that
I would be dumbstruck at that point. Like, what the heck?
My
Why?
thing is like if she shows up in any of the Marvel movies, like, yep, this is X-Men.
The joke is that Phoenix is gonna be played by Ella.
Bella.
What?
Bella Ramsey.
Bella Ramsey, yeah. Man, people hate Bella Ramsey right now.
Say right now.
Yeah, they do right now. They didn't hate her.
We're at a point right now where
They didn't hate her in Game of Thrones and so on.
I didn't even know she was a character in the show. I'd never seen her in any of the promotional stuff.
So that's the thing, because no one hated her because he didn't know her. That's the thing.
Oh, she was in the New Mutants movie? I didn't know. Actually, I just recently saw a clip and I didn't even know, Anya Taylor-Joy was in that movie.
Anya Taylor-Joy is weird. Because she's a good actor. She is. But
She's in a variety of things.
She is, and that's the thing. She fits very well. I think it's all just due to her face complexity. I feel bad to say that, but...
As to what reason?
She fits in a lot of horror films or anything that's like mildly disturbing.
Oh.
Like not any popular, but a lot of popular horror films, like she's in it. So it's funny when she's playing Princess Peach. The new Mario movie is coming out like April 1st, fellas.
Have you seen any of, like, I'm not gonna say theory crafting or anything. Have you seen any of the things talked about, like one of the teasers, like almost like hints at a character being in it?
I have not watched anything other than like the first real trailer, like maybe 2 months ago or something. I can't remember. Basically no. I didn't pay enough attention when I did watch it. I think the biggest thing I took away was Yoshi and Luigi's knee kick.
Yeah. Yeah, there's like people like kind of dodging and like, I don't think that's gonna happen. And I'm like, I look at him like, nah, man, that looks like
what is that? What is that?
Do you want to know? It's like
is it big?
It's like a non-Mario character being in the movie.
Oh yeah, you shouldn't tell me them.
Yeah. New Mutants had a messy production. I was almost wanting to watch it just because it was like, oh, it's a horror X-Men movie.
Maybe we should rename the X-Men and call them the X-Women, since we're the ones that are doing all the work around here.
That's when that movie failed.
Yeah, that was kind of funny. That's really awkward. That's just kind of funny.
He has a doll-like complexion. Yeah. Yeah, it's funny because I think I knew about her from stuff, and then I'm like, randomly, I'm just watching, I'm going through Peaky Blinders, and she's in that show. She's in the last...
Anya Taylor-Joy?
Yeah, she's in the last 2 seasons.
Could you imagine being married to Anya Taylor-Joy and just never knowing if you're going to wake up the next day?
Oh my.
I know about her in Queen's Gambit, but I knew about Queen's Gambit more than I knew about her. Because that was probably her first big role. I didn't know about her until... I don't know when I learned about her. I knew about Queen's Gambit before I knew about her. I'm sorry. Peaky Blinders movie comes out this week.
Oh, movie.
Yeah.
Only on Netflix.
No, it's going to Netflix on like the 20th first.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I thought originally it was going on Netflix first, then theaters, but now they reversed it, thankfully. It's coming out like on the 6th in theaters. Select theaters. I already checked. We're not getting it.
We got Demon Slayer though. What does that mean?
That is weird.
We got Chainsaw Man.
We
What does
got
that
we
mean?
got we got Chainsaw Man and
we got
and
all you
Demon
need is
Slayer.
kill.
We got Demon Slayer. We got Chainsaw Man, but we didn't get the Peaky Blinders movie. Thanks, Netflix.
When I went to go get my ticket for All You Need Is Kill, I could not tell that girl across the counter what the heck I was watching. I just went like, yeah, one ticket for All You Need Is, yeah, that movie, and she was like, okay, yeah. I couldn't say it. It was like a tongue twister for me.
She's been a thing for
ticket
years
for-
now. I know that. I mean, yeah, Queen's Gambit and all that came out a while ago. She was even in the terrible 2011 version of Les Mis. I don't watch movies. I don't watch movies.
Was she in Jurassic Park?
Didn't think so.
She's on the.
Okay.
She's in the menu.
The Menu. Yeah, that has that other guy I like in it.
Yeah. I knew his name at some point.
I don't know his name. I've been using a stupid horn because I thought I was going to get upgraded and swap to something else, but I haven't yet, so I've just been using this horn.
Where is Nedry? Check the vending machines. There's my watch telling me I haven't stood up for a little bit.
And that's my watch telling me I fell asleep.
Oh, you're quoting Jurassic Park. Are you going to talk about Jurassic Park again? That's not one of the quotes I can just think of constantly from that movie. Yeah. That's probably like the first example. Maybe not the first example. Oh, I'm messing this up. Samuel L. Jackson in the Jurassic Park movie where he's just writing up code just on the fly.
He's just writing up some Python.
Mm-hmm.
He just has DOS opened up.
Ready to go.
He just has COBOL up.
There was this thread, Roland, on Twitter that I came across. That was very interesting. It was like just a Twitter post saying like, hey, just send me your deepest like Hololive lore. And I went through and read of all of it. Good portion of it was stuff I already knew about, but there was some stuff in there that is old and I learned some stuff. It was very interesting. There's like one person in the comments of it saying like the fact that I know all this just means I old. Or he says he reached unk status. Yeah, they're using a custom version of Linux or Unix.
He built his own distro.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the lore of
in Jurassic
movie.
Park, yeah, they did that.
Yeah, so he's actually a Unix developer. That's his side lore, and that's why he's very valuable. You gotta get off the island or whatever amusement park. That movie is an example of how capitalism and greed just kills everyone. They tried to make the monies off the dinosaurs.
Nah,
I'm
man.
being
The old man was just in it for the love of the game.
He was just really into Reptile.
They were using the same version of Unix that ILM was using for rendering the sauropods.
Big Miko, that kills you. I gotta get away from that. You see that Miko's currently a fire chief and
I did.
down? Yeah, she's going up, man. For one day. Oh, I can't stand the sound of that anymore.
Yeah, they were posting that thread of tweets. That were interesting. I couldn't probably remember most of them right now, or any of them really, but it is funny. People would just respond with just saying just Rusia. Which funny and not funny enough, but like recently someone pointed out that like it's been 4 years since she got terminated. And I'm like, I remember when that happened. The Nedry and Mr. Arnold were using silicone graphics workstations, the same machines that Rare borrowed to create Donkey Kong Country. That's a little... So when a sticker set is made of PVC, paper, and PP.
PP.
What does the PP stand for? Yeah, it's been 4 years. And then also got brought up, I think she's been terminated longer than she was with Hollow now. PowerPoints? Is it? Why would that be labeled as a material? Is that a thing? Yeah, because she debuted in 2019. Yeah, and then she was terminated in 2022. It's been 4 years.
Don't worry, Chad. As soon as we finish up all this customs filing, I'll spit back up the Minecraft server. Don't you worry.
It is funny because I think it has been like mentioned. It's like now we look back at the whole Russia situation and I'm like, compared to other things going on, that was pretty tame. What are they made of? They are made of PVC paper.
Russia walked so Cinder could run.
Yeah.
yeah. I'm joking. I did see Cinder stream though.
Yeah, she's been streaming.
I can't watch that model at work though.
No, you cannot.
No, I already get made fun of at work, so.
Can't have narrative without rat. Yeah. Exactly.
What was that supposed to mean?
I don't exactly know what it means. I hear about that verbiage like, oh, I have a rat. And it's usually when you're theory crafting.
Oh, I thought it had to do something with
But
pay.
specifically RR rat. AT as a rat.
I thought we were referring to Haku's Bales.
Did you watch the music video yet?
I haven't watched the music video, but I've listened to the song. I haven't been able to focus at work.
RRAT is code for antes. Is it? Not that I've understood. PP material. That is not something I should be Googling. Oh, it's polypropylene. Yeah, I wouldn't have. I've seen that word, that phrase being used, but not in that way.
Drain the swamp. We're gonna drain the swamp. That's the funniest thing.
What is that for?
It was the stupid SpongeBob political satires.
Oh.
It has to do with the red wave and whatever political stuff. And at one point they just said, "We're gonna drain the swamp," and it's just like that's really specific. I know. I don't even think people know what that means. I've never seen someone say that. I don't know, but it's just stupid. Every once in a while, I think about like, "We're gonna drain the swamp." It's just funny.
It originated from Pecora's Snake Eater streams. It also the origin of Oge Peko. I do remember that now. Man, I remembered her when she was playing Snake Eater. That's when
Death Stranding too.
That's when Kojima noticed her. That's when Kojima caught a glance at Picora and just knew that was the one. When am I gonna play Death Stranding 2? When is Death Stranding 2 come out on PC?
I don't know.
March 9th or something? Wait,
That
what?
seems like
No, it ain't that close. Surely it's not. I'm looking it up right now.
The other day you said it was like April.
No, it's in March, I think.
March 19th. I'm not ready.
Oh, you're not ready.
Well, it's on Steam. You can find it on Steam now.
I don't think I'll replay Death Stranding 1. Honestly, I don't know if I'll play Death Stranding 2.
I've heard it was substantially better.
Yeah, I'm like, how could it get any better? Well, of course, but the fact that
it could be a lot better.
the fact that it's allegedly much
Well,
better
there you go.
is pretty cool.
All the more
so-
reason.
Yeah, March 19th. So it's like,
No, I like Death Stranding. I like Death Stranding. It's just it was kind of a hard game to revalidate playing again for me.
Yeah.
yeah,
You do it for
it's a
Pecco.
weird game.
Yeah, Tim, do it for Pecco.
I know I want to do it for Pecco. That's my problem though. I can't play the whole game for a cameo side gig.
But you can have Norman Reedus be an Osagi and say, "Oh, it's
If
Pecco."
I do that, Austin, he is wearing that through the whole game, all cutscenes, everything.
Oh, I know. That's my plan. I'm doing the two. I like Norman. It's Pecco.
I honestly hope him saying Pecco like alerts all the enemies and stealth is like insanely difficult because I'll do it.
Knowing Kojima, that's probably is. That's probably isn't there. Man, that made my day when that got announced. Yeah, it's like the chicken hat in MGS5.
I think the problem why I'm not that interested in playing Death Stranding 2 is that I just can't imagine the story being like any real better.
Well, that's what I find interesting. I bet it is. I hope it is.
Yeah, but the problem is that Death Stranding 1 kind of has some rough writing.
Oh, absolutely. I don't know what I couldn't tell you.
I don't know if I necessarily like it's weird. That is the example of I like the world and what it tries to do, but how it does it is just kind of distasteful for me. Like, it's just some of the way how it does the writing in that game. I don't want to go into a rant on it because oddly it's still fresh in my head, which is weird because like I played that like 3 years ago. 4 5.
I guess I would say it's a pretty bloated game, but it has a lot of heart and charm.
Yeah, and that's the thing I
how
like.
look at it.
Yeah, it's just like, yeah, I mean, I don't want to go into detail. There's no reason to. But like, I just can't imagine like Death Stranding 2 being like, we fixed the writing. That ain't gonna happen again. Like, I'm pretty sure Kojima's gonna double down or something. Like, if it's a lot better, I'm just really curious, like, how could it be a lot better? It's not like Death Stranding 1 ended on something bad. It's nothing like that at all. It's just, how could you make it a lot better? Like, how could you positively subvert expectations?
I got finished with the first box.
How many more boxes you got?
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
I got 2 more.
Mm.
Death Stranding is what happens when Kojima's ego goes unchecked. Yeah, that's when he doesn't. That's when he's his own publisher.
His own publisher, he self-funded that?
No. I wouldn't know about the second one. Yeah, and it only took 2 hours.
I'm interested in this horror game, though.
The first one for sure. I'm gonna guess the second one as well, since it was a timed exclusive. Okay, big package. That was this one. I am now. That was. What order was that?
Honestly, people are trying to put the blame too that From Software is the reason why we didn't have that Bloodborne remake.
Yeah, that's not true.
But well, no, I think it is confirmed. But the thing is I'm just kind of mindset of like, well, why would a studio want to remake a game that they just did in 2016? They probably just want to do a port.
That's the thing.
Like, From Software, I cannot see them being the one to be like, yeah, let's remake our game. Like, I'm pretty sure with Miyazaki and so on, that's probably the last thing he wants to do. A true aristocrat.
He talked about it in an interview at some point. Basically, it's like it's hard for him to even go back and play those games because it stirs up a lot of past emotions. It brings back memories. Yeah, ask Neil Druckmann. Yeah, exactly. That being said, he's probably not the one making a decision.
I guess I kind of forgot, but didn't Horizon get a remake too? Or was it a remake, a remaster, whatever?
So it's like, do you call Demon's Souls a remake when it's the same game, it just has a new layer on it? And then you tweak the controls. I think we're at a point where we have just considered Demon's Souls to be a remaster. Because it basically does what Xenoblade was. It has a art style shift and probably has some tweaks to the gameplay. But if you were just playing the bones of the game, it is the same game. And that's what that's what Horizon was too. I completely forgot about that with Horizon.
I doubt God of War is any problematic.
Wait a minute. I mean, wait a minute. So then is The Last of Us remake a remake or a remaster then?
It's remaster, because cutscene to cutscene, it's the exact same camera angles and everything. It's just improved models and graphics.
So was it ever? I thought it was considered a remake.
No, they just call it Last of Us Part 1 now.
Ah, okay. The only thing I would say about the Demon's Souls remake, though, or whatever we call it, They did completely redo the sound design too. Like that game, it doesn't sound the same at all. It sounds completely different. I don't know.
Naughty Dog is,
I think-
yeah, they've been only
yeah.
doing Last of Us for the last 15 years. I don't want to think about it. Resident Evil 2002 is a remake. Resident Evil HD Remaster is a port. I wouldn't be a judge to talk about that. Because
I'd
it
say
does-
that's accurate.
Because does it mimic like the same camera angles and everything too? To the original?
Shot by shot, I don't know, but it does add new areas with new camera angles.
What game are you talking about?
Or
Resident Evil remake.
yeah.
Resident Evil 1 remake is a remake. Is that what you're referring to?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a remake.
Yeah, but it's kind of how I was describing games like Demon Souls is probably more so a remaster. Because I
would still call that a remake too.
because I compare it more so to like Xenoblade's remaster. Because the bones of the game is the same.
It pull up the Nero video.
Oh, the 1 hour video? Let's really delve into this and
What
watch someone else's
time
opinion.
slot?
What time slot? Well, here's the problem, dude. The thing is with remakes is that I agree 100% on Nero's take on that. It's basically just like, what are we wanting out of remakes? What do we consider a remake? All these different pieces. What do we honestly consider good out of them? It's super specific and it's annoying. Like, what I like out of a remake is honestly Xenoblade, like Definitive Edition. That is actually the Definitive Edition. It's honestly perfect in every single way. Like, in my honest opinion. But like, the problem is with stuff like Demon Souls is that it treads a path that's so far off from the original that like you could argue it's the same game and you can argue it's objectively better and all these different things, but like in all honesty, like what type of product are you wanting out of this? Remake is also, Resident Evil 1 remake is honestly a perfect remake. Borderline a perfect game, even at that. Like in the end, it's
you both
difficult.
said it's like its best remake, no contest.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean,
absolutely. It respects the original. It's like an upgraded game. It's like the same quality,
Yeah, no.
but even more.
It's not like they're trying to change the story and just be like, well, actually, the STARS unit is this organization-wide thing, and
it was made by the same developers,
yeah.
same director, which goes a long way. But
And look at Final Fantasy VII remake.
I mean, it's technically a sequel, right?
It is.
At least
I like the people. that try to argue that it isn't.
It's like you're a little late to that argument.
No, there's some people that try to make some clickbait YouTube videos. Like, guys, it's not a sequel. It's a remake. It's like, yeah, I see what you're doing there with that. I see what you're doing. You're not gonna catch me with that one.
Not gonna get my view.
That's like that's just like
I'm gonna pull you up on Wireshark, actually.
it doesn't replace the PS1 original, but yeah, it's rather an alternate version.
Of Resi 1? Or...
Yeah, Resi 1.
I think he's.
I mean,
I think
it is.
Hold on, he's not referring to Final Fantasy, is he?
Oh,
Yeah, that's kind of
Oh,
okay.
okay.
Because
That
Okay,
would
yeah.
make more sense.
I mean, I would agree though, but at the same,
I would still say that. Of course, remake does not replace the original because the original exists. It's important. It's valuable. It's whatever. I don't like that aspect of it replaces it, but it's the best version, I guess. I hate saying that because I hate saying about any remake, but that's the one remake. I'm like, I can't argue with it. I can't argue against it. It's so good.
I mean, you can say that about Prime Remastered. That's definitely that is the definitive way to play it. There is no reason to go back and play the original, really, unless you want fusion
The
suits.
glitches. My only thing is, I'll admit, I am very biased. So when it comes to the whole remake thing, because I don't mind the remake. I just always loved the original the most. That's just how I am. So if there's a remake that's really good, it means a lot. That's just how I look at it. Like, I'll play it and I'll enjoy it, but I'm always just gonna go back. Maybe I should say that. But yeah.
So the original is for fun, and the new one is for when you're ready to be scared.
You have a good point. Yeah. I mean, there's times I even think about, man, what if I went back and I played it and I gotta remember, oh, there's those zombies that you gotta light on fire as they come back. Ooh, I gotta think about how much oil I can bring with me and all that. And yeah, it is good.
And the cat woke up.
Uh-oh.
He's getting to the point where he's getting tall enough to where he'll get on his hind legs. He'll get on his hind legs and then stretch up, and he'll get his claws on my armrest of my chair. Like he wants to do a pull-up or something. Bro, you still look tired.
Crimson Heads. I guess. Never mind.
Yeah, that just about ended it.
There's no point in talking about remakes. You know, the only thing I do want to mention about remakes that I find interesting is that the sales numbers on those are never that good.
Oh,
Like-
what do you mean?
Resident Evil 9, the player base on Steam is over twice better than Remake 4.
Really?
Wouldn't Remake 4 have like a huge number pull? Like I was telling Austin, like I just don't think people are that interested in remakes.
Remake 4 is like, that's up there as one of Capcom's best-selling games.
Yeah, but like Resident Evil 9, I think is doing way better.
It's hard to
From
say.
what I mean, it will be hard to say, but like if it's doing that good on Steam, I think it's gonna do even better on console.
I saw something about in Europe, at least, for whatever reason, RE9 is doing like, it's selling a lot physically.
Oh, I thought that was here in the U.S.
I thought I saw Europe.
I don't know. I remember Spawnwave even mentioned it in one of his videos, so I figured it was here, but I don't know.
Scariest parts about Crimson Heads, they're guaranteed to spawn, they're faster, and it's random. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yep.
Yep. Random?
Yep, they are totally random, 100%. That's true, because the thing is so that body is always there. It is guaranteed that it's going to come back. You just don't know when. But the thing is, it can honestly be the next one that comes out, even though you killed it. Like, say for the example, you can kill it, probably go 4 rooms and come back, and it's probably it can come back.
Oh, I see.
Like, it's random, but to what degree or how it does it, I have no idea, but it's gonna come back.
Why play RE4
Dude,
remake?
I think Crimson Heads do like freaking twice as much damage or something. They're bad.
What do they look like?
Crimson Heads?
Yeah.
They just look like regular zombies, but their skin goes really freaking red, and they're like really aggressive.
Oh.
Like and I think they have even more health. Like, I don't know.
do.
They're bad.
I think
They are bad. They have never returned. And honestly, I kind of crap on Capcom on that one because they should come back. Those were so good. To a degree, they kind of came back in Resi 9, but they're not like a threat. They just zombies don't always die in Resi 9 unless you like blow their head off. But the thing is you can't blow their head off all the time. And you just never know.
Is it like RE2 remake where it can be RNG?
Yeah,
RNG?
to a degree, but when they come back, like they're just like the same zombie again. It's nothing crazy.
Hmm. Yeah, and there's the talks about them remaking Resident Evil, but it'll
Yeah.
probably be in the style of RE2 remake.
Yeah.
Because apparently they are doing 0.
Okay.
That's why they
I
have
don't
players
know.
have.
I hear that, I'm like, oh man, I'm exhausted. Oh, more remakes, huh?
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you haven't played any of them.
I know. I guess to me, it's just the concept of the desire for more and more remakes. I don't know.
It's the desire of
tiresome.
things being. I mean, whatever. It's more sales. It's more projects that are somewhat easier to pitch, but it's more so. It's like there's an appeal of just having.
The guarantee on return is probably
Well, it's like
a bit more safe.
There's an appeal of just having just a cohesive way to play everything in a similar
that's why
style, and then everything. So it's like,
Yeah.
That's why we were talking about if they remake Resident Evil 5, which they will, do they take out the co-op?
I personally feel they should.
To where, yeah, Code Veronica remake. I think that's also possible. That's likely.
I think that's the next one, honestly.
Because they.
But when I say it's the next one, I think it's gonna be like a remake 3 style where that's like a B team or something, and it's not like fully fleshed out. And I think the main team would work on Resident Evil 5. But that being said, excuse me. I think Resident Evil 5 should take out the co-op, and it's only just because that single player cohesive experience is a bit more rewarding than when you play co-op. It's not as replayable.
There's
honestly,
a lot
the
of
problem is with a lot of the current Resident Evil games. Like, as much as I enjoy 7, it's not really that replayable.
The problem with the co-op aspect, there adds a lot of fluff to the game. Just like, oh, you need 2 people to open up this door, and it's just like, Danny, no.
It's rough.
Revelations 3D.
Revelations 3, dude, they still need to go back to Revelations, and I don't even want that, but they need to go back and finish it. Resident Evil 2 Revelations 2 ends on such a big ending that they're never gonna go back to. That's actually like the most egregious one.
Operation Raccoon City. They already tried so many times to do multiplayer.
No, honestly, I was just watching cutscene from Operation Raccoon City, and dude, that game like breaks the story.
Oh,
That has to actually be filler.
How does it break it?
So do you know the story of Operation Raccoon City?
No, actually, I don't.
You play as contracted soldiers from Umbrella to go wipe out like survivors of Raccoon City. And there comes a point where you are going to kill Leon, Claire, and Sherry.
Oh my.
Until it comes to the point that they're not going to do it because Umbrella's not going to hold over their deal. They basically sent them on a suicide mission.
So are
they're
they
like, no, we're not.
Are they actually in the game?
Yeah,
Like-
they're in the game.
Like, you're about to kill Leon and stuff, and then they're like, no.
I mean, not like you're about to kill him, but I mean, they're all standing like right in front of you,
Yeah.
and like Leon is injured because he just like finished the tyrant, William, I think is his name.
Wait, at what part in the game?
Like very end of the game, like after the train or something.
They probably just.
That far in the game
Yeah,
that they're gonna allegedly try to kill Leon that late?
yeah. I mean, talk about
Okay.
it's probably towards the end of the game though.
Okay, but how would they find him if he's on the train?
I don't know, dude. I didn't play the game. It was just a cutscene.
Interesting.
Yeah, they're the backup squad for Hunk.
Yeah, backup squad. Hunk is cool. I
Yeah,
like
that
Hunk.
was during the Crapcom era.
Yeah, they had their flaws.
You
I
calling
remember-
your crap on just because you didn't own an Xbox 360.
I remember being like playing Monster Hunter Wilds, and I'm like, man, Crapcom is back.
It's so over. Sometimes I truly feel like I'm playing a brain rot game.
Gotta take the breaks.
Well, you see those memes about like how millennials do sign paperwork for vehicle payment or whatever, blah, at a car dealership. Sign paperwork at a car dealership, and he just can't get the guy's attention, and he keeps snapping his finger in front of him to get his attention again. So instead, he just pulls out his phone and pulls out a mobile game of like the Maze Runner or whatever crap game, and then it's then at that point he can get his attention to get him to sign his paper. The attention span is destroyed.
Oh, I don't
It's
know
just
that.
stupid. This is me right now. I'm just kind of like, yeah, just put something in front of me. I'm just doing it. Yeah, I'm playing Fubiki though.
Boobs.
Foobs.
Hunk gets bodied in the opening AFMV of Resident Evil 2.
I don't know if that's
You would know better than me.
Hunk or not. I mean, technically, Hunk is in the original RE2. He has that escape mission thing. But yeah, there are a couple Hunk soldiers that get killed by the tyrant Birkin. So I don't know. I don't know how it works.
The Hunk mission in the remake is anxiety-inducing.
Mm-hmm.
You ever watched the no hit run of that? I just watched it today.
I think I have seen it before, but it's been a very long time.
Guy's smooth. I'm
Like
surprised
that-
I'm surprised what bullets he uses on certain zombies though. He uses like the Desert Eagle and just blasts regular zombies, but he does have signature spots.
Yeah, to just probably shoot their heads or something.
You know, just to get past like a few ones, like that's just what he uses. Like I don't know if it's faster or not, but bro's smooth. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of conflicted with Resident Evil because I really like that series, but like in all honesty, it's just a series that is supposed to be really replayable and like short playthroughs and do all this stuff, and that's what I really enjoy. But the problem is that they keep going back and forth in styles and designs, which I also really like because it keeps it fresh. But the hard part is that you'll like really badly want to play it, but the game's design doesn't really accommodate it that well. So like the problem is with like Resident Evil 9 is like the slower aspects with Grace mixed in with the fast aspects of Leon, it does kind of get to the point where like the interruptions is really fun and fine for the first playthrough, but as soon as you start like messing with it more, it's kind of like, ah crap, that's that replay is a little different each time. Or I don't want to say you have to get through some of the stuff to enjoy the other parts, but the replays are a little bit more concerning for me. That being said, I really like that game though. Like I think about it, like all day. Like I want to play that, but I chose to not play it today on purpose because I'm just gonna sink more time into it.
9.
Yeah, the amount of references in that game are crazy though. Like honestly, the fact that I'm not even gonna tell you guys is just gonna get spoiled. So
I watched a clip of Shiori play the beginning of it.
the beginning's really good.
Just because someone else was watching it. It was mostly just her just fangirling over Leon.
I forget I fangirl over Leon. I'm a grown ass man. Leon's sick.
That's what the guy I was watching was saying. Like Leon's one of those rare characters where he appeals to both essentially genders for different reasons.
For the same reason.
No, for different reasons, but I guess for some. I'll just say it's like,
I mean, bro's cool though. Bro
That's the
looks
thing.
cool.
That's
Bro
the-
plays cool.
that's the thing. So it's like, yeah. I'm not able to change video resolution on the stream I'm watching you play. That's something you have to manage.
Am I not streaming at source?
It's the bitrate's kind of chuggy, but it's also just the game.
Give me
It's
a
hard.
second,
It's
I'll
probably
get
hard
it.
to stream. Give Leon a break. He's pushing 50.
Yep.
Yeah. Someone said like,
No, I don't have it on source. Yeah, I bumped up the source.
get to see how this looks. Yeah, it's definitely better. You can only do so much with that game. What are the
Awesome.
goods? It's a t-shirt. What are they made of? 100% cotton. What is it used for? Wearing.
You should say clothe my body.
Clothe my chest. Chunky pixels are
I
not
need
friendly
to
to
go buy
bitrates.
that Fumoco onesie.
Did they come out with a onesie?
No, it's the one for my baby one day.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking about the jailbird onesie. That was official merch.
The jailbirds are down bad.
They are. I'm just gonna say to
I don't-
be worn. Just a snotty remark like that. To be worn. It's like an album. What is this used for? To listen to.
To comfort my ears.
Amane Kanata? Yeah, listen, soothe my eardrums. Buy their merch. They get sent the pound.
In my feelings.
In my feelings. Merch details. What is the disc made out of?
I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know what Mutz is made out of.
Disc?
Plastic.
Lead?
Lead.
Mercury.
It actually doesn't say. It just says C. It doesn't say a material.
I would just Google like what CD is made out of. I honestly don't know. It's made out of C.
C and D.
It's made out of C and D. Get really smart after.
C and D. That's it.
Comp. It stands.
Made,
It
made out of
stands.
C. Made out of C and D. These nuts. It's like in the FedEx guy like busts through his laptop. Like he's
It's-
just like, I freaking hate my job.
It's like that. Yeah. Acrylic for the case and various plastics for the disc. Thing is, that doesn't say. The listing doesn't mention the acrylic case. As far as I can see. Go ask Sony. Did I ever get the limited version? I got the regular. Shoot. Oh yeah, because these were the regular press. I missed out on a signature from Kanata. Huh. Yeah, it stands for compact disc. Are primarily made of 1.2 millimeter thick layer of clear polycarbonate plastic.
full of what is it, Kanata?
Yeah, Kanata.
Okay, I can't say anything. I was gonna say of Nurika's thick ass, but I can't think of anything.
People say Kanata had a little dumpy.
Ugh. Ugh, I don't think about that. I can say off Narissa because Caesar's goon bait. I don't want to do that on Kanata.
Kanata's an angel.
Exactly. Narissa's not.
She's actually a demon.
She's a real life demon. That Disgaea video is really good. I haven't watched that.
I hate that they don't like it.
I hate that. It's always created as that the least favorite work is like some of the actually the best. That's why. Okay, so I don't want to talk about Callie.
And then they like their other Disgaea video more.
It's like Callie. It's like someone. It's like an artist being like, I really don't like this work, and it's actually like some of the best stuff. And it's just going like, no, I love that. Like, Not that I see that off Callie, but I just mean that like when I Disaster piece, I'm like, I'm really that album scares me because I'm like, is this just gonna be it for Callie music? Unfortunately for me, like, is it like? I love all this previous stuff, but man, is this it? Are we cooked?
We're here again.
Like, real life. Dude. What did you think, Austin, when there was that?
Welcome back to the stream. We're talking about Callie's album.
What did you think on that Discord channel when I posted the picture 5-6 times of like,
oh, Narissa?
Post this picture, this demon will come, and I posted like 5 times. Did your phone get loaded 5 times?
I think I woke up to that, so I didn't.
No, I was at work. It was like at 10 a.m.
I don't remember.
No, it was definitely. I was at work.
Morpheus, it's whatever. Let's just crash is my biggest passion. I don't say that.
Don't say that. I was really scared that was a serious thing. I was really scared that was a serious thing. I was like, man, I hate my life. I can't have nothing.
That hurt. But that's basically what she has said.
Really?
That is actually what she said.
It sucks, man. It's so over.
I'd like to think she's going to do Orpheus at Fest this year. Knowing that the last 2 concerts she's been to, she's done multiple songs at once. I'd like to think one of them is going to be Orpheus, but I don't know, because that'll be nice at a concert. But she has also said what her plan is for Orpheus at a concert is, if she had like another solo concert, she'll use Orpheus as the point to like introduce the band. Like there'll be a point in the song where it's just the instrumentals will play a little bit longer.
It's a really good song.
Because it'll play she'll have it as a segment where the instrumentals will play longer, and she'll have that as an opportunity to introduce the band.
Because it's a really good song.
Now she's going to perform Go Getter. She'll do it again, like last year. I got to think about what she did last year. She did Flashbang, Make 'Em Afraid, and Don Mai. So she did 2 new songs. Yeah, Fest is this week. I'm going to be so sleep deprived on the weekend. Can't wait. There's probably a high likelihood, like Friday night, I might stream from the period between 2 of the concerts just so I can keep myself awake. Yeah, Orpheus is a bop. Yeah, because one of the concerts will be at 10 o'clock. Those concerts are usually 3 hours long, so end about 1 o'clock. And so from 1 to 3, I need to stay awake. I think. 11, 12, 1, yeah. So I might stream in that small period. I'm gonna be so freaking sleep deprived. It's fun. But I'm not looking forward to it. I prefer the schedule from last year, but that was not good on them.
Yo, what the heck? Yo, I gotta get on this. Give me a second. There's a guy on the trade selling stuff.
Ooh, what's you got?
He got Collins GBA SP Nest Edition and Heart Gold. Oh crap. Need to sell. Yeah, let me message this dude. Talk to me about price. He has the Ghost of Yo-type PS5. How
PS5
much for GBA SP? Does anyone need that though?
I don't.
I mean, it would be nice. It would be nice to have
It's that or just
really
buy
good SP.
That or just buy an analog pocket.
Yeah, that's true.
Be like Batman and have.
How much is the analog pocket?
If you can get one, probably like 200. I don't remember.
Oh, it's on pre-order right now. Actually, I'm not joking. Analog Pocket is on pre-order right now.
They're doing another set, or is it a different style?
I think it's just another set.
I mean, hey, you can use that thing to make. You can play every Game Boy game from Game Boy to Game Boy Advance. You can get an attachment to play Game Gear games on it.
Sega Game Gear?
I just don't want to spend money. I'm gonna be real. I just don't want to spend money.
Or just mod a GBA. Yeah, whichever. And then you can have a dock for the analog.
Can you like do link cable and all that?
Yep, it has the attachment for it.
Oh, okay.
Be like Batman and have micro naps at 45-second intervals. I tried to do that last year. That didn't work out for me. I didn't do the 45-minute naps.
That's a really good episode. That was a really good episode. Are we thinking about the Justice League episode when he was the only one that didn't fall asleep? Because he didn't take micro naps. He couldn't fall asleep. Period.
I remembered specifically he's in the Batmobile and turns on the radio station to listen to metal.
Yeah, and then he stopped to go get a cup of coffee.
I don't remember that episode. I don't remember what happens in it other than, he has to stay awake.
He nearly falls asleep. So he goes to a local diner, gets a cup of coffee as Batman, and then after that he's just awake.
I completely forgot about that.
Okay, go look it up. That's what happened.
So polycarbonate plastic and then acrylic. I'm just going to say 50-50 because that's what's in the package.
There you are, Diablos.
What are y'all on about? I'm talking about Grant Morrison's Batman storyline. Oh. We're talking about Justice League episode. You're talking about a comic. My bad. Yeah, I'm not familiar. Is that relatively new? Because it kind of looks like it. 2018. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not familiar. We're almost done. I saw like was published 2018, but that's just Google. That's not even Google AI. That's just like on the side of it, like a wiki page. Man, FedEx is gonna wish they never asked me to do this.
In all honesty, you could also just put links to the page themselves.
You don't want to do that because there's way too much. Like one listing will have acrylics, pins, and other stuff, and then they're like, I'm specifically mentioning this, and they have to go down to the merch details and stuff. I'm like, for the album listed as a PVC disc and acrylic case. Yeah, I'll do that. Is it really PVC? Because it labels polycarbonate plastic, but that's probably what it is. Polyvinyl carbonate. Oh, that's true. I don't know. Would have been nice if they were a little like, I when I first got the email, I was thinking they were going to ask for a specific item. And they're like, everything. Trust me, I know plastics. Okay.
Aren't they like concerned about country of origin and all that too?
I read somewhere they wanted that, but I don't know where it's at. Clearly,
Yeah.
U.S. Customs requires clearly state what the product is, include material composition, indicate function or intended use, and then provide specific details, size, model, and type. But at the bottom, it's just saying like, oh, for clothing, size, and measurements.
Oh wow.
Luckily, I've only had one shirt so far. What sucks is because there's nothing in this. There's nothing in this that I haven't ordered before. I guess maybe the t-shirt? No, I've gotten t-shirts before. I don't know. Country origin. I mean, they're being more specific on the line of like, where is it made in China or is it made in Japan? And that's something
Yeah.
I don't know because the listing doesn't say. So yes. Rene would be so sassy with customs. She's been streaming a lot with Sue recently, I've been seeing. As far as I can tell, it doesn't seem like she does very many collabs. Other than the ID goals. Okay. Yeah, my main worry is I just hope this is a one-off. This will make it hard to order. Because this is also the cheaper option too. Because this saves me from essentially DHL getting into the box and just looking at it all themselves.
That's true.
It's been about 3 hours since... Oh yeah, go check on him. We should check on him. Oh.
What?
It's been 3 hours since at Roland Katsugari puked. How's he doing now? Is what it's.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, hopefully he drinks some Gatorade.
He's been lurking.
He's been liping.
I've tried out the Tank 7 in a can.
Oh wow.
It's not as good as a bottle. It's definitely not as good. Your tummy feels better. That's great. Yeah, we just had this whole conversation about Resident Evil and remakes. Good conversation. Yeah, must be lurking in YouTube jail. Let me check. Are we still having issues with it not popping up on YouTube chat? Nope, you're there. I don't know what happened. Okay, that is box number 2 done.
Oh, he wants both of those for 130. Oof.
What is it? The GBA and
Heart Gold and Alpha Sapphire.
Wait, both
Alpha
Pokemon games for 130?
Alpha Sapphire, I bet, does not go for much. Even it being Pokemon, I don't think it goes for that much.
Yeah.
I don't know. That seems. I'm not sure if that's. Is that by now, is that considered high or not in the market? I don't know.
Heart Gold.
Oh no. Pokemon has surpassed the US dollar in gold.
Mhm.
It's over. A copy of Pokemon Emerald goes more than a bar of gold.
I puked and then took a nap. That's what happened. Oh, okay.
Oh dang.
Stomach flu or food poisoning?
Tummy hurt. Tummy hurt.
Tummy what?
Okay. So the next is this one. Okay, this is a small one, thankfully. I'm almost done. Yeah, I've not looked at Pokemon costs in a very long time.
All I know is Pokemon
Good
Emerald
times.
just gets more expensive. It's like close to $300 now or something.
You own a copy though, don't you, Tim?
Yeah, I got it for pretty cheap.
We
Oh,
were
thank God.
lucky. I remembered.
Yeah.
I remembered at the time, like I can see the imprint. We gotta gamble on it.
Yeah, because it was like I think we got for like $100 or 110 or something.
Yeah,
And at that point, it was like 160.
it's cheap. That was ridiculous.
Dude, Pokemon Emerald is more expensive than Crystal, and to me, that just doesn't really make sense. I feel like Crystal should be valued more just due to it being like kind of like Emerald, just older. But no, more people are connected to Emerald, and I guess maybe Emerald is more of a fuller product. I don't know. Also, Platinum is very stupid expensive too.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sure those versions are the pricey ones. About 40 minutes for the second box. I'm not surprised. This third box is only 3 items, so it's gonna be fast. Or 6 items. Emerald was the highest selling in Gen 3. I'm not surprised. When you, at that point, have the entire player base just buy a single copy of a game instead of deciding between 2. Especially being
Well, I mean,
kids, to where it's like they can only get one or the 2.
think about you double dipping. Think about 1 year I got you the Ruby or Sapphire, and the next year, oh man, Emerald's out. I loved Ruby and Sapphire. I'd play that again with more content.
Yeah.
That's all I think about. But yet again, unless you're a rich kid, I don't think any kid was doing that.
Be the cool kid and like, nah, I don't need that. I can just get one of the 2 versions.
I still remember when I got Pokemon Emerald as a kid. That was like, must have been a life-changing event for me.
I mean, that was basically your first Pokemon.
It was. I don't consider. Well, I don't think we had like Gale of Darkness or anything like that. I think that was later on.
Sour shit isn't in Emerald version.
What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Did he accidentally misspell Deoxys or something?
That'd be funny. The amount of stuff that you can't not just accessibly grab in Emerald is sad, though.
What do you mean?
It's like getting Deoxys is like
Oh, yeah.
revolving, I think, the e-reader.
Yeah,
Same-
and then once you
same-
do, and then once you
and-
finally do get a copy that has it, you get banned on YouTube.
Yeah, you get banned on YouTube. You revoke your streaming rights.
Good times. Chuck Conroy and all that.
Sir,
Oh, that's not what
we're,
we're talking about.
we're referencing Picora.
Wait, what? What happened to Korra?
Okay, so
That happened?
So yes, it was specifically having to do with Jirachi, I believe, because Jirachi
Oh,
is in the game, but you have to have gone to a physical location in Japan to retrieve it.
yeah.
And that's the only way you could have gotten it. And I think because of that, you can't get her in or it in the US version. I don't know what that is. She may or may not have gotten a hacked copy of the item. Yeah. So what she did was she wanted to play Emerald because they got just Nintendo perms. Anyone was able to play any of their games, essentially. So everyone was playing Pokemon. It might have just been a Pokemon perms. So what Picora did is she went and bought up a ton of copies of Emerald, hoping one of the copies would have an item that you need into the game to basically get a ticket to like get on a ship or something to eventually go get Jirachi. And one of the copies had it, but a bunch of antis or a bunch of people that don't like Pecora. Actually, I think it was actually Nintendo fans were being all fussy about it. And we're like, hey, that's probably not likely. You definitely bought a hacked copy. And they're like, Nintendo, Pecora's streaming a hacked copy of your game. And then stream got taken down or something like that. And then she just wasn't able to continue playing Emerald.
Wow.
It was the JP Nintendo fans. They're the same blood as the American ones.
Aw.
So she wasn't able to continue playing it. Jirachi was available via Pokemon Channel.
DS.
Oh, okay. That's nice.
Goodness
That makes it
gracious,
easy.
man.
Yeah, fanboys reported her to Mr. Nintendo.
Dude, freaking Heart Gold without a cartridge goes for 150.
So just case and everything.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have a case, but still.
What is complete in box?
Complete box is like 250.
So if I need $250, I got it. Yeah, so that's what happened.
Holy shit!
Yeah, holy shit.
Holy shit!
Yeah, and
Kind of surprised to hear that was Japanese Nintendo fans doing that.
yeah.
The Japanese, but I don't know. Maybe they I don't know, because that sounds more like maybe it does make more sense, because I don't know if the American Pokemon fans would do that. I don't know.
I can see it as
Yeah,
just
I
a
don't know.
Japanese behavior in general because I don't know. Yeah. Rick Pecora would be, tell the Nintendo fans.
Bitch!
Pecora would tell them to shut up.
Shut up, bitch!
Shut up, bitch! I was her playing Resi 2. Trying to think of what's the earliest I've seen Pecora? I wouldn't even be able to know. It might have been her playing MGS2 back in the day. Only JP Bros would tat Ultimus Nintendo like that? Probably. The US fans would just dogpile you. They wouldn't go to anyone higher up. I saw a tweet last night that was interesting. There was I think in Europe, it might be America. I think it was a European copy. You can buy Resident Evil 7, 8, and 9 in a bundle for the Switch 2, and it costs $80.
Oh yeah, I heard
God,
something about that.
No, that can't be.
No,
That's
it's
way cheap.
no, seriously. But the thing is they're all game key cards. They're all digital copies.
Dude, I hate that. I hate game key cards.
So,
Dude, I don't understand why the YouTube chat finally went back working, but now the last message was I puked and then took a nap. Dude, I don't understand.
He's been in the Twitch chat now.
Oh, has he?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Why does he go back and forth?
I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so they're all game key card versions for $80. If you don't care about it, whatever, and you're fine with it basically being a digital copy, that's not a bad deal at all. Really. For a brand new RE9 and then those two older games, that's not bad. That's not bad at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's basically $80 for download codes. But it's if you were going to buy the games digitally anyway, it's not bad. The thing is in the comments of it, people are like, those are just key cards. So you basically bought nothing physically. And people are like, no, I got the key cards. And there were people actually defending the key cards in the comments.
Wow.
And it was interesting because I was seeing this is the state of physical collecting on the Switch 2. Because there was one saying How's it? Yeah, Lady D is best. Dami mommy. Yes, I understand. Yes. Is interesting because I was seeing the collectors trying to validate the purchase, saying but I mean, with this we can at least trade it in and sell it. It's better than digital. And it was like enough people were saying it to a point where I think someone said it or I just noticed it. It's like, why is it the point where someone said it like he thought the point of buying physical so you actually owned it. But their backup, their reason for having it is so they could sell or trade it. It's like the point of buying it was to have it, but all you're mentioning is how you can sell or trade it.
Yeah.
It's interesting. Yeah, real-time copium. Yeah, and there was some people in the comments trying to compare it to Steam.
Oh wow.
It's like, well, on Steam you don't get this at all. It's only digital, and like, yeah, but we know that. But we're also, what was his reasoning? I don't know. I just thought that was like interesting how it's like, yeah, your only point of mentioning the purpose of this is that you can sell or trade it. That was the benefit of it all. That's the only thing. It's like you yourself can't even admit that this is not the actual game on a cartridge. GOG is better, sure. Nintendo fans don't even know what GOG is. If those Nintendo fans could read, they would be sure mad right now. Scalpers consuming some lethal dosages of copium. Yes. It'd be hard to call them scalpers. Yeah, investment bros, yeah. It's for the investment. I mean, I'll be definitely honest. There's stuff I've bought and all I have thought about. It's like, yeah, this could go for something later. But most of the time, those were things that I didn't have an attachment to anywhere.
Yeah, that Mega Man Zero collection, the extra few copies.
Yeah, I bought a couple extra copies because they were just so cheap. Okay, I'm done. That is it. I got the 3 packages filled out. That is 42 items in total that I did. That's including duplicates.
Damn.
But I don't think there were any duplicates within these orders, as far as I know. As far as I know. I would have to double check again. Because that's 111. Hold it for time. I was thinking about that on the line of that. I actually have to get this done tonight because, or at least I have to get it all done in a, at once. because I can't just save the page. I guess I could keep the computer on all night until tomorrow night, but why would I do that?
Yeah, well, I mean, you wouldn't want to risk that because sometimes the browser, the tab like refreshes, or
I have a
whatever.
graphics card crashes again. Yeah, I talked to Alex about that the other night. My issue that I posted about on Discord.
Oh, that issue?
Yeah, the one about I was just having a black screen.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the caps lock.
Oh no.
Yeah, the whole black screen thing. His screen's going on and off, on and off. May or may not be Windows or drivers. We're not entirely sure.
Never turn off the PC. I remember there being some video about like you shouldn't just shut off the PC. You should restart it. Mostly. Like restarting it's better than just shutting it off.
I'm still under the mindset that like, why don't you? It's fine to turn off your computer.
I know.
I don't see the benefit of leaving it on all the time.
Well, funny enough, I'm on Windows 10 still.
I am vulnerable and I'm asking for it. I'm joking.
Okay. Huh. Let us review. So your shipment moving because a restart fully turns off the system, unlike basic shutdown. Does it now?
I'm sorry, repeat that again?
Because a restart fully turns off the system, unlike a basic shutdown.
Really? That's interesting.
Meanwhile, I'm on Windows 7. I forgot. Yeah.
Well,
how does that
meanwhile,
make
I'm on
sense?
Windows XP with community updates.
I don't know.
Okay. Your shipment is moving to the United States, blah, blah. In order for customs to clear your shipment and avoid unnecessary delays, FedEx needs you to provide missing documents or information. Key point, commodity description insufficient.
macOS High Sierra. Is High Sierra just a hypervisor? What is that?
Customs,
Roland? I'm not
documents,
fully
information are
familiar.
required. Input goods because they help custom authorities assess the value of the transaction, determine duties and taxes, and ensure compliance with trade laws. Customs documents may include commercial invoice, certification of origin. Oh, a Mac OS. Ew. Custom documents may include commercial invoice, certification of origin, export license, packing list, etc. Uploading your customs documentation electronically can help avoid delays at customs. I don't have any of that information. Other than if I can maybe find... I don't think that'll be on the receipt that I'm emailed. Did you forget about the iMac I found on the curb a few months ago? I mean, I remember it now. Ask.
That sounds kind of familiar, but I can't remember. If I
You
was wrong.
have the gold Yago emote. That's funny. Hey. I don't know. It was weird about the gold Yago. It's like it's only like a limited time thing. I'm like, why? Just put it in every Hololive members emotes. It only hogs up one spot.
Oh my gosh, I need to go to bed. I'm so tired.
Why do I need to upload customs documents or information? It's like I don't have any of that information.
Man, I still gotta go through a lot of girls.
Say it's a global emote. Yeah. Oh, it says it's a global. Okay, so they updated it. It came back at some point. Shipments. So the email says one thing, and then the website. Says White Yago. There's another tab here, and I'm scared to press it because I don't think it'll remove anything. Oh, let me just make another link. Yeah, open a new window. Default, you need to log in. There's no shipments linked to this email address. What now? That's not true. Crony's doing a Twitter space.
Oh.
That's true. I could just do that, but it would be interesting. No, it is attached to this email. Yeah, I don't know what it's talking about. See how long it takes for her to break kayfabe again? During the Twitter space? She kind of broke the kayfabe a little bit ago. Oh, like she'll break the kayfabe during the Twitter space because she thinks it's unarchived. I think I'm just gonna send it in. Because on the FedEx page, it asks for clearly state the product is. Clearly say what the product is, include material composition, indicate function or intended use, and provide details. Size I mean, that's the only thing I could probably put in size, but that even that gets tricky. Do I really want to do that? Because I could go through and the only thing I did dimensions on. Yeah, do it. That's what I'm wondering. Okay.
Second.
Start again. We're never gonna stop. This is the song that never ends. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I'm out of touch. Alrighty. Here goes the process again. Oh, are you quoting like, oh no, the children are who are wrong. Yeah, because merch details, even if they're like, you know, this set is like between Irasina, Bei, Kiara, Fumoko, Gigi, and CC. They just list the merch details as this. It varies by design, but it's like whatever. What in the world is this? I feel like I know this. This does sound like the Animal Crossing song. This video is old. It's from 2006.
Oh, what is it?
It's just a video he posted. It's from like a children's television show.
Oh, nice.
I got into it. I'm like, is this a parody of something? I don't know completely. KK Slider can only dream of a masterpiece. Okay. Let me go through this fast. Yeah, parody. Parody. Not parody. Parody. Computer? Yay. I imagine they could almost like send this back like, no, this is too much information now. Yep, and like this situation, this one didn't mention anything. Just found the golden emotes and then second of the Twitch emotes. Oh, I got a gift sub for Giga.
Nice.
Let me just see, I have her emotes. It's still weird. If you have a Prime membership, you get a bunch of Pokemon emotes for some reason.
Hmm.
Oh, on the global emotes, it's like the third for me. Can I get a gift sub? You don't do that. You can't beg for emote or subs. Why is there just an
Rule
emote?
number 4.
There's just an emote for just says chat. And a green box. They have a bunch of 2xk. Yes, I'm gonna say 2xko emotes. I was about to seem very uneducated. I was gonna say 2xko emotes, even though they're clearly arcane. No, seriously, they've had those emotes have been in the Prime category for a long time. Okay, I'm just gonna... It might have been Twitch Plays Pokemon. That's true. They're all a bunch of like newer scans. What sucks also about doing this is when I lay or message or just provide all the info when I'm putting the package together, there's not even a place for me to put all this info. It's actually out of my control. Forgot where I was at. I was listening to someone talk about Twitch Plays Pokemon. Might have been our stream.
Did you know that there is a Hollow Indie sale on Steam?
No.
Yeah, I found it just on Steam by looking around. It has Rivika and Kyla on it.
Oh wow.
Yeah, because they're the ambassadors. There's a couple games in there I've been wanting to get. It's kind of sad because that most recent one, like Hollow versus Robo, is just Plants vs Zombies.
Ugh.
But there was like someone else that made a Plants vs Zombies game. I don't even know if they're with Hollow Indie or not. But someone else already made basically a Plants vs Zombies. This one looks a lot better.
Some of these games look a little rough.
Oh, this has to do with Super Expo. That's why. Yeah, Hollow Indie might have a... They might have a quality control issue.
Yeah.
I mostly just think of like, there's like a Suisse game or a Gura game that they're just free.
Alrighty, fellas.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed.
Might.
I'm tired.
Yeah, I'm about to get off too.
Yeah. I gotta wake up to go to work. Imagine that.
Today wasn't too bad. It's like my whole afternoon was actually filled with stuff. Like I had a full day of work today. It's crazy.
Nice.
My day was kind of...
So
It wasn't bad.
so
It was just-
tomorrow it'll be even like tomorrow almost feel chill.
No, today was kind of different for me. Today was definitely kind of different.
Yeah, they do have a quality control issue.
Alrighty, good night.
Good night.
Tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow. Uh, bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so it's like 40 some. I'm just past number 8, so it's going by fast.
How much more you got?
Maybe 40.
Oh man.
But it's going by fast because I am just copying pasting.
Oh, that's good. I've just been casually playing Village Quest and trying to build up my arsenal of lances. I've been casually trying to get the Majestic Horn, which is an 8% rare drop from a Diablos. Diablos is something else. All right.
And funny enough, okay, that's okay. I can make use of that. Callie is like playing Vanquish tonight.
I saw that. That's
It's
cool.
like-
I hear that game's pretty awesome.
She's going down the cap. No, that's Sega. But she's going through some PS3 gen games.
If I'm right, I believe
'Cause she just went through Asura's Wrath too.
that the guy that directed Resident Evil, I think, directed that game.
Camilla?
Vanquish. No. It was not Kamiya. It was who directed the first Resident Evil game. I forgot his name. Shinji Mikami, I think.
Mikami. Yeah, Mikami.
Mikami. Let me double check.
That sounds right.
But I hear that game's cool.
Oh, dude.
And the main protagonist, I think, is his animations are supposed to be inspired by is it Kasan? No, it was. Oh man, the name escapes me. Damn. Oh well.
Like what?
I always knew about it. An anime. Cashern?
I mean,
I think it's Cashern.
I mean, yeah, the old one's called Cashon.
Yeah. The main character's animations is supposed to resemble his.
Really?
Like how he moves. Yeah, something like that. It's just an interesting thing, I guess.
Yeah, we got the remake called Cashern.
I see.
Cashern.
Yep, Shinji Mikami did direct it. Supposed to be a really cool game. I think I own it. I should play it sometime.
I always remember getting like an autograph of Eric Vale of for Cashern, and he kind of made a remark to his assistant at the autograph booth, kind of mentioning like, yeah, this show was like, I don't know if like boring was probably what he was gonna say, because that's probably what the show is to a lot of people. It's just boring. But I remember him just making a remark to where it's like he didn't necessarily do it in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he did, but he did it in a way to where probably trying to say something I couldn't hear.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I understand. A lot of people don't like that show.
The remake?
Yeah.
Interesting. I wonder why.
Oh, it's slow. Pacing is very slow.
Interesting, because I always thought it was like, from the little I saw, I thought it was like, isn't it a very heavy show?
It's
Like it's just depressing.
It depends on the episode. It is depressing because the show like lacks any hope.
Mm-hmm.
And like what he has to do in the show is basically removing the hope people have, even though it's a false hope.
Oof.
But it's like, for me, watching a show like that, that's really one of the first pieces of media I've watched where it's almost generic nowadays, depending on where you've seen it. But Cashern or Sin? I've only seen Cashern, so the newer one. The older one doesn't seem like that at all, from what I've seen. It has the whole element of like the story aspect of like, oh, if you have this immortal person, they're like really truly the more miserable one because they can never die.
Mm-hmm.
Even though everyone else in the show wants to be immortal, they want to live. And then here's Cashern's the main character, and he wants to die, or he can't die.
Yeah. It looks like Shinji Mikami stated that the game's graphics were partially inspired by Cashern. Okay.
I mean, it might,
design
if it
itself was
is
inspired by it, too.
Cashern, for sure. I mean, that's about when the anime came out. It was around 2011 or so.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was called Cashern Sins. I just always called it just Cashern.
Yeah.
It was 2008? That's 2008, really? I might be thinking of when Funimation got it.
It says the game's development began in 2007. This is still close.
Think about that, and then like Haruhi came out around that time. I remember when it debuted on Toonami. Yeah, that's when I watched it too. I always wanted to watch it, and then I didn't ever own it. But then it debuted with Toonami, which that is a choice. I don't know how many people really preferred watching it there. Yep, I did the same. Yeah, because the new shows that were with Toonami were Casshern and then Dead Man Wonderland. Rather, I remember all the hype around the debut of Casshern Sins and not much else. I never even saw when it was announced or anything. I just remember seeing the ad for it when the dub was coming out. Yeah, it's a little kind of weird when Toonami comes back and they come back with debuts of 2 shows that probably would have just been Adult Swim shows anyway. Just for their tone. It's like, this doesn't really feel like Toonami.
Oh yeah.
It's not until later where they had like Soul Eater. It started feeling a little bit more like what we would expect Toonami to be.
More shonen.
Yeah, basically. From what I remember, my reaction was, it has no color and nothing's happening. Yeah, the first episode is incredibly slow. The first couple episodes, very slow. It's just a slow show. It's episodic. It gets there's like a midway point, and then it gets a little bit more plot heavy. Starts introducing recurring characters instead of ones that would just die at the end of the episode. I gotta remember the opening. Or is it the ending? Oh, the opening is super catchy. Gets better, trust me. Just keep watching. That's one of those shows that probably didn't benefit from a 24 episode season. A 2-core show. That one could have been a 13 episode, but it probably would have felt rushed too. I gotta think of what the endings were. They might have just only had one ending theme, now that I'm thinking about it. One opening and one ending theme. It was animated by Madhouse, so it did look good. That was back when Madhouse was still at the top of their game. Gurren Lagann's pacing is weird, and it's only 26 episodes. Gurren Lagann, I would say it does. It has weird pacing, mostly on the line of just Simone's character. Just seems like it flip-flops a lot. You'll have a... Yeah, exactly, like Kamina dying. Yeah, I also watched Gurren Lagann. I watched Gurren Lagann during its Toonami run. That's how I got to watch it. But it's mostly just how they deal with Simone. Towards times like his character goes up and down. He has to be remotivated like every other episode to do whatever. To where I'm in the minor opinion, the unpopular opinion. I prefer the second half of Gurren Lagann more. I just think it's more it's probably not as interesting or as fun, but at least it feels like it's going somewhere the whole time. I think the pacing is better. Then I just like Simone more as an adult. Okay, I already did t-shirt. That is a very unpopular opinion. Gurren Lagann was never on Toonami. It was on Sci-Fi's Anime Monday programming block. I know about it being on Sci-Fi, but it was on Toonami. That's how I watched it. Trust me, it was on Toonami. That's how I watched it. Funny enough, do you remember the first, I don't know if you would remember this, the very first time I ever saw Gurren Lagann in any capacity was a YouTube poop of it.
Oh, probably.
It was a YouTube poop of Gurren Lagann, and I knew about it being on Sci-Fi because during the whole YouTube poop, it had a Sci-Fi logo on the screen. Space Yoko is best Yoko? I don't know, man. I didn't care for Yoko as much in the second half.
That reminds me of
Space
the
Yoko looks ridiculous. What's that?
Remember in the A View to a Kill YouTube poop?
Yeah.
Near the end, there's that song from Chrono Trigger. It's in it.
Yeah.
And it's like for years, I never knew what that song was.
I remember recognizing it later when I played Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, that was funny. That's like one of those moments where it's like, it's just the game's music, but it just fit there. And it's kind of funny in retrospect. Anyways, I should really probably go get off. I'll try to get up at a decent time and stuff.
I guess I say, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll
What did you say?
No, I'm just saying, like, I say that about Yoko. I think, I don't know. I think what I like about Yoko, which is not good for her because she gets not a great ending, but it's just by the end of the show, you realize anyone she ends up trying to be with or gets close to is dead. So it's like, man, yeah. Pretty much. Yeah, because Kamina and then the other guy towards the end of the show. Then I have even the more unpopular opinion that I prefer Kill la Kill over Gurren Lagann.
Oh,
That's not popular at all.
interesting. All right, man. I'll see you later.
Okay.
Good luck on the shipment.
Yeah, I'm almost
Stuff.
done.
Okay. All right. We'll see you later.
Okay. Yeah, I forgot she had students. I forgot she was a teacher. Gurren Lagann was one, yeah, that's a statement, I know. I just had fun with Kill la Kill. I'm not gonna say it's better. I'm just gonna say I enjoyed it more. I had more fun with it. I am not a, I don't even remember what her name is now. The side character, the comic relief character. I didn't hate her. That seems like that was the breaking point for a lot of people. I forgot what, Mako? Yeah, it was Mako. The dub for Kill la Kill is very good too. Katie, no. No. I'm almost done. But like Gurren Lagann, it was. Did I get the wrong one? I did grab the wrong one. Gurren Lagann was one of those examples where watching on Toonami was kind of a drag because it got to a point where I wanted to just watch the show and not watch it weekly. And I went through it still, but I was at points where I just kind of wanted to just watch the show, not wait weekly. It's not like it was airing or anything. Mako is Japanese for shark, is it? I wonder if that's like intentional at all when it comes to, you know, FF7. Kill la Kill has more even pace, and yeah. When it was on Toonami, I just enjoyed it every week. Had a good time. I think that was also during around the time where I don't remember. I was gonna say convention season back when I used to go. But I think I watched the first 2 episodes of Kill la Kill at the convention before it was even on Toonami, I believe. So that was fun to watch it with a group. Funny enough, I started on the penultimate episodes for both shows for different reasons. What do you mean by penultimate? I know the phrase. I went down to the last couple items. The thesaurus time. I was almost thinking, like, I would imagine in that context, like, that's when, like, the story shifts or something. So, like, in Gurren Lagann, it's the time skip segment, or... Oh, really? You watched towards the end. Really? Towards the tail end of them both. You know, like, in a way, there's almost like an appeal to that I've thought about. Oh, I put the wrong one there. I've thought about that over time, especially like over the years of there's almost something nostalgic about how back in the day you would just catch a show during syndication and you would have to eventually try and catch up or try and figure out what's going on from that point on. What am I doing this wrong? There's almost something nostalgic about that. There's been a couple times I've done that in the past where I will purposely actually just choose just a random episode of a show just to see what it's like to be basically an outsider and watch a small episode of a show being given no explanation of the world or the rules that are in it, just to get the feeling of what it would have been like to just turn on a TV and just see an episode playing. I started with episode 25 of Gurren Lagann while channel surfing and caught episode 23 Kill la Kill in a bulk upload of pirate episodes, really. I want to say I did a similar thing, but it only happened once. But I also couldn't say what it is. There is one thing that I've done that is kind of funny to me, was related to one anime. Everybody's naked and screaming is basically my reaction to both. Yeah, that is true. They're both naked and screaming. I did something years ago, a long time ago, off one show. Don't give me too much flack here. You probably know about Oremo from like 2013. I think the second season was 2013. I remember it because I was going through my last semester of high school. And I didn't know anything about what that show is about. And I wanted to watch it just because the girl, Kirino, looked interesting. And I remembered there being streams, like if I was to watch the Aniplex stream. And there were people excited about season 2. I'm like, I'll watch this show. And the video pirating service is also how I discovered Serokai Yakuin Domo. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Oh, I know this show. Why are they giving me two different pictures? I guess I never knew what the name of this show was. What's the English name? Student council staff members. I always thought it was named something else. Yeah, I know this show. It's very raunchy. Yeah, there's a couple jokes in it I've seen. Anyway, I wanted to watch Oremo. And so I just started watching off episode 1. And I realized there's a lot of context missing here. I don't completely understand what's going on here. And I realized I accidentally started watching the second season. I only knew about the pirated fan subs. Ooh. That might be why. I ended up realizing I was watching the second season of Oremo. And they don't differentiate them very well because all they did for the second season was add an extra exclamation point. That was great. So I watched that episode for no reason. I needed to try and find the first season, so I did. I go through all of Oremo, the first season, and then I move on. And by that point, it had been enough time passed. I went ahead and rewatched that first episode of season 2. And I still realized there's still some context missing here. What is it? Then I realized there's a 3-episode OVA between the 2 seasons that wasn't listed on Crunchyroll. And so I realized, okay, I have to go back again. So I watched the 3-episode OVA. I didn't rewatch that second season episode. I just skipped it, just moved on. But it was funny, as like that show. I've never seen a show actually have canon OVAs that needed me to watch them just so I could move from a season to season, and they weren't available on Crunchyroll, which I understand. Most of the time the OVAs are like exclusive to the physical release in Japan. Sometimes when videos were posted, I couldn't tell I couldn't tell if it was raw or subbed until I checked. Ew. Yeah, I didn't ever get into pirating. At least torrenting, I never did. I've visited Kiss Anime a time or two. Especially back in the day when Funimation's player was never good. It's also how I discovered Keijo. I remember Keijo. Yeah, the Butsumo anime. It's 2016. That's actually newer than I was thinking. There was like a random channel that used to be on DirecTV that would sometimes play anime, and that helped me find a few shows. The whole channel was supposed to just show like indie movies that were 20 to 30 minutes long, maybe even shorter. And then they just had blocks of anime. They would just play anime. Basically, DOA Extreme the anime. True. That'd be right. Yeah, like, so this channel just played blocks of anime. And the most prominent ones they played, the most popular was the 2003 Fullmetal Alchemist. And they played Black Butler a lot. They played those two a lot. But they also played Aquarion, the original first season. And that's how I found out about it. And I can't even remember what the other shows were. Oh, they might have played Kenichi. I think they actually played Kenichi, the Mightiest Disciple. It's been so long. I'm digging at old memories now. But that gave me the feeling of, you know, randomly coming across a show and just thinking that was it. So, okay, I think I'm done. I am going to hit the submit button. Every single item has a name, what it is, what it's made out of, with the size and everything, and the purpose of it. Everything's here. I have 42 items written down. I am going to submit. Request information has been sent. Thank you for your information provided. We will validate and process your shipment as soon as possible and can contact you again if any additional information is required. Ugh. When we briefly had satellite TV, I loved recording stuff on the movie channels to watch later. That's how I discovered Paprika. Oh. Yeah, now Alt F4. Would they have had Paprika on, like, maybe Showtime? Like HBO Showtime? I want to say I remembered that being the case. I also grew up recording things, especially if it was easy to just have a VHS with a tape ready to go. And then I got good about knowing the time schedule and time slot and just had things scheduled and ready to go. Good times. I'm happy I can look back at those times fondly. Maybe it was scheduled for like 3:15, so I noticed it the following morning. I say that, but also I don't know how popular I don't know how popular Satoshi Kon really was in America until Paranoia Agents. I don't think it was really until Paranoia Agents that maybe some of us over here didn't start to look at his works. Composer Papagiro worked on Berserk 97. Okay. You can actually, it says it wasn't on HBO or Showtime. That's the Google AI telling me that. I have not watched any of Satoshi Kon's work. I'll get around to it. I want to watch yeah, Perfect Blue. I want to watch Perfect Blue a lot. I know his works that's not true. I read a one shot of his. He had a manga that I own that I read and I liked it. Bro, we're talking about satellite programming from 12 years ago. That would make sense then. Satellite program. I want to say it was the only manga that he made. Here, we're done with what I was doing on screen. We can now... Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I can take this off now. I'll fix my aspect ratio another day. Man, this website looks weird right now for some reason. What happened to my anime list? He's done more than I thought. Widescreen. I guess so. Oh, he did storyboard and he did some stuff on the JoJo OVA. Basically everything from Millennium Actress, I forgot about. He directed the last episode. I forgot about Millennium Actress. Yeah, so this is all key animation stuff that I wouldn't associate him with. But yeah, I know his rest of his work. I haven't seen any of it, but yeah. Conan is the reason why Dio is so scary in the OVA. I haven't watched it yet. I have it, funny enough. I don't remember who put him on DVD, but I have the OVA. I think my plan was to eventually go through the original OVA when I finished the anime. I haven't even really watched any of JoJo's anime. I've read the first 2 parts, is all. Hmm. Yeah, if you ever want to do a stream, Hot Take the OVA is better. That'd be an interesting. Oh, where's come on? Turn off. Turn off. Turn off. It's not working for me. Animation wise, I could see you. Because I think the animation looks cool. I'm logging in really quick. I haven't seen anything of it. I think it looks cool. Just I like that generation of how the anime used to look back in the day. Yeah. That button doesn't move. I might need to update the Stream Deck. Yeah, if we ever want to do something, I need to go through here at some point. The Darby and Nadol episodes are great. Let me just check since I'm here. How long is it? It's only 6 episodes. Oh, no, there is multiple. Yeah, there are multiple parts. That's probably what I own. I'd have to look. Okay, yeah, it's covered up. I wouldn't be able to look. My anime collection on the side. Yeah, at some point I need to go through here and just look at my anime list. Oh, for the 1993 set? In 2000 they made additional episodes? Ooh. I did not know that. Yeah, this would be something to look at. One thing for me is I am very... This might be hard to zoom in. Yeah. I'm very thorough with what I've watched. Categorize isn't the right word. I jot down everything I have watched. Everything. Even down to the point of when I started watching a show and finished it. Everything. I got on it a long time ago, and I've just kept up with it. So like right here, Aldnoah Zero, back when I watched it. July 20th, 2014, right when it aired. Black Lagoon, Second Barrage, second season, June 15th, September 7th. That's back when it aired on Toonami. I even am crazy enough to mention, like, list what I bought it for back in the day. I did that for everything. You know, some of it I missed dates and all, but at least I write down I've watched everything. 1993 literally starts with Stardust Crusaders arriving in Egypt. 6 episodes released in 2000 were retroactively listed as 1 through 6. That's why it was mentioned as a prequel. Yeah. I keep this up to date still. I'll even go into the description, like if there's a notes section, I'll basically put a detailed score of what it is. And then up here. Everything's here though. And there are some shows in here that are just lost to time. So episode 1 from 1993. Oh, shoot. I should have taken that off. So episode 1 from 93 becomes episode 7 when including an additional episodes released in 2000. So that's an example of you just need to know the source material and you're just going to just watch essentially the good parts. Because from what I've always understood, especially with part 3, is that part has pacing issues. Like, it's long. So when I see that, like, OVA is like 12 episodes or so, that would be appealing. Because, like, Fruitcake, when he was watching it, no, he read it. He read all of part 3. I remember it. He was so ready for it to be done. I mean, APPP was so hyped to anime part 3. They started in Egypt. Ah. Yeah. Did they do the original? That can't be it. It's neat that you knew the studio. I wouldn't have known. They did Golden Boy? I didn't know they did Golden Boy. I can see it now, but... Oh, so they did do OVAs then back in the day. They did both sets. I like going through my anime list. Some stuff like this, like some of this is just lost to time. What is this? Oh, they did a Phantom Blood pilot? An animated video shown at the 2004 Tokyo International Anime Fair, serving as a pilot to 2007's Phantom Blood film. The video consists of scenes directly adapted from the manga with unique footage not present in the film. The pilot also has different character designs. They went back 7 years later to finish part 3 by animating the start. That's interesting. They did a pilot in 2004? Because, yeah, then eventually Studio David. It was a whole movie. Did it do the entirety of part 1? No, it's only 2 minutes. That's interesting. Look, it's Dio. Yeah, and then Studio David came in and animated it. I'm sure this is in release order here. Hard to say the full movie is technically lost media. Yeah, because in the description it just shows it was supposed to be just used as previews, as a pitch. We got this. Oh, did they also do a pitch for part 2? No? Oh, this might have been what you're talking about. I was looking at the pilot. Film was never released on home video as Shueisha terminated their relationship with studio. Adaptation of the original 5-volume arc, the original JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, covering Phantom Blood chapters. Oh, I almost thought that was Caesar. I almost thought that was Joseph. So they did animate it. Yeah, full movie theatrical run. That'd be interesting. So like, right, so they were really trying to make JoJo a thing. They were trying to really just bring JoJo back. So I'm guessing after this, then they went to Studio David, and then they animated it from there. I learned stuff today about JoJo. Yeah, I didn't know this was the same studio that did Golden Boy. Golden Boy at this point is arguably more well known than those OVAs are. No, I didn't even know about them making a movie for Phantom Blood. All I ever knew about was the Part 3 OVA. That was all. Especially back then, I had no idea what JoJo was. I didn't know about JoJo until Part 3 was airing. You know, the remake Studio David one. That's when I learned about JoJo. That would have been like 2014. I was watching anime plenty around that time. I wasn't aware of simulcast stuff until then. Until around that time was when I was learning about shows airing at the time. Golden Wind game for PS2 was created to hype the Phantom Blood movie. They made a Part 5 PS2 game? Sheesh. I didn't know about this. (2002). It just puts in perspective like how old these parts really are. I had no idea. When it comes to older JoJo games, all I know about is the fighting game from back then. The arcade one. Huh. Looks like a Phantom Blood games too. I've known about JoJo for years, technically first through Heritage for the Future, then the manga and the OVA after. Oh, the game. Okay. Didn't Capcom make this? Yeah, Capcom did make it. I can just tell based off the sprite work. Oh. Yeah, it's a fan markup. I knew Jolene wasn't in the game. Ah. Crazy. Dio's voice is Jeddah. I don't think I've ever heard Jeddah in the original game. Interesting. Okay. We didn't play any games tonight. In fact, we watched Hollow Cure was on TV or on the screen, but I didn't play anything. I probably should have known. Every time I put that in a title, like, oh, we're gonna do something later. That doesn't happen. Trying to do better about going to the gym, so I'll probably go to the gym tomorrow. There's a chance I might stream, but we'll see. We'll see. But I am glad that is all done. I'm glad I did it now. Or later. Because they tell me, like, oh, you have 5 days to do this. I'm like, I need to do this while I can. I'll be curious if they reach out, like, oh, yeah, we received it, or if everything's okay. Capcom helped co-fund the OVA dub, which is why the early episodes are easier to get than the last couple. Let me see. Let me check really quick. Because I bet what I have is just... What I have is definitely just... Right there. What I have are probably... Kitty woke up because I got up. I'm gonna roll over your... I think I'm gonna remember this. I don't remember how this is split up. Heritage for the Future was also the debut of Midler's full body as a belly dance. Okay. I only remember so much from the first two parts, and then other things I kind of remember. Yeah, this is what I have. I guess it says so right there. So yeah, these are like split up like a different re-release. 1 through 3. There's only 2 episodes on here. 4 and 5. And 6 and 7. Yeah, still in the cellophane. There's a good portion of my anime collecting phase where I was just buying stuff because it was cheap. The Christmas and mostly the Christmas sales on Right Stuff were what you looked forward to all year back then. Now we don't have any of that. Yeah, you don't have any of the rare ones, and there's a good chance this isn't even the official distributor who did any of these. I'm not sure. Here I was thinking I had everything, but no. Still in the cellophane. I'll get to a point where I'll show off the collection. I have a good solid wall of anime over there. Counterfeits? I wouldn't think so. Super Techno Arts is the Super Techno Arts. Oh, it's a distributing branch of APP company. So they put out this themselves. Seven Seas got bought out, huh? This is old. I didn't know anime. My anime news network was this way. It's not hard to pirate the OVA. I'm not surprised. Look at this old news. JoJo release update. JoJo Adventure update. Delayed again. Delayed indefinitely. Release update. JoJo back at Broccoli. Sorta. JoJo release plans. Shadow OVA. Super Techno Arts no longer offering JoJo anime in the US. This was during the anime crash, though. Explains why the last couple episodes are so rare because Capcom ran out of funding. That's neat. I feel more so about this than I do. Yeah, here's the volume 4. $1,000, brand new, sealed. Yeah, I almost feel more. I'm almost more interested in trying to remember stuff like this that's more forgotten. More so this than games. Because of how serious the OVA was, I assumed part 3 was more of a horror story. I would believe it. Just look at it. What a steal. What is that for 3 episodes? It's for 2 episodes. $1,000 for 60 minutes. Oh, there is a dub for this. Oh, no, you just said that. You did say that. Huh. Yeah, I almost feel I'm more inclined to try and retrieve old stuff like this than I am games. Especially like some of the simulcast stuff I was like looking at on my anime list. Like that stuff's gonna get forgotten in time easy. Actually, episode 1 and 2 of the 93 set. Okay. Okay. Yeah, especially even when it comes to like Funimation's old save value editions. That's like a bunch of cheap box sets for, you know, okay to bad shows, but there's some still good, really good shows there. I like the OVA dub more than the anime dub. The problem with JoJo is that the sub is so recognizable, especially in the earlier parts, especially with Dio, that it'd be hard to want to watch in dub anyway. It's my... Okay. My cat wants me to go sleep. The save value version of Mighty Birdie is stupidly pricey and rare. Well, it's... The main issue with that is they didn't even dub the whole show. Oh, let me put it up. They didn't even dub all of Birdie, so... That's the unfortunate thing. At least that's what I can remember. Yeah, there we go. I like that we just know what we're talking about. Next next just chatting stream could feature a watch along of the JoJo OVA. We can do stuff like that. Yeah, this is the Birdie OVA. So save. Back when they had the reversible covers. I was pretty sure I had it. I almost was freaking out like I didn't have it. Because I knew I did. But I was looking for the lime green cover. But I do have it. These were one of those shows where I remembered back then thinking like, I shouldn't watch this show. Because she's not dressed very well. Yep, that's Birdie. That's like $100. I don't know if there's very much anime I own that's that expensive, other than the Aniplex stuff. See, like right there, the cat. He went behind the computers and he unplugged my microphone for a sec. Other than the Aniplex stuff, that's mostly probably the more expensive stuff I own. That and maybe something like the original Evangelion release. I guess not the individual ones, the box set I have. Because if you release Evangelion nowadays, you don't ship it out with Fly Me to the Moon for whatever reason. But yeah. At some point I'll show that part of the wall. I was almost hoping that I'd be able to show part of my room off because Rauro is going to do a room review, and I did post mine. I got my room cleaned up and organized and finally have all my Hololive stuff out. Small compared to what other people have. You have the Platinum Directors? No, I do not have that one. I do not have that one. I have like a red box set, but I don't have the Platinum Director's Cut. I do know of it. I'm thinking about like the... I'm thinking, I do know what you're talking about. I have a black set. Black and red set. They call it the Perfect Collection. Yeah, I do know about the Directors being expensive. I remember buying this back then. I bought this a little over 10 years ago. I went to a convention in Detroit. And I got this. It was overpriced, but the vendor, the guy selling it. Oh, yeah, I got the price right there. I spent 150 on this. But at the same time, there was like no one had the rights to Evangelion. And it wasn't until like the most recent years recently that someone, I forget who did it. The company that mostly licenses movies. Anyway, I remember I bought it thinking like, that's not horrible just because at least it's here. And the guy selling it kind of made a remark like, yeah, it's not a bad price. Kind of like he's been, or he made like a reaction like, it's really not that bad. Like, if people have been trying to weigh him down on the price or not. Also have not watched Evangelion either. I think I've said it on stream. I think I had a conversation with one of my brothers. But it's like, what's your, I don't want to say thin, but it's like, what's the thing you probably should have watched at this point that you just haven't? At this point, and that is Evangelion for me. For as long as I've known about the show, and especially for how long I've owned it, I should have watched it by now. Easiest way, get the full series legit, and it's stupidly expensive. Really. Well, compared to the Platinum Director's Cut, it's a good price. Yeah. Have you looked at this recently? Six. Yeah, Yoko Taro's can do Evangelion. I know about that. Kitty, you're not supposed to be up there because you get in trouble when you're over there. Come here. Yeah, come here. I wonder if the price has gone down because now I'm looking at this compared to my box set. Missing 6 discs. An extra $50, you can get the platinum set compared to what I own. Come here. Times have changed too. I wanted to see if there's a distributing thing. No, still ADB. Kidding, no. I know. Ha. That's in pristine condition. Oh, I remember it has these really slim. That sucks. I wish, like, you need to do this. You need to do this. Like, mine's even more egregious, but I'd rather have the other than this. I never liked these thin DVD cases. Never did. It has been a decade, yeah. Evangelion is mostly out of distribution hell, and rebuilds are all finished. Yeah. Yeah, because if you want... I'd almost be better off going to Amazon. I don't remember what that other... Kitty, no. You're not supposed to be up there. Yeah, you can buy the whole thing. Wish I would remember what brand. It saves on plastic, does it? Kitty. I don't remember what the... Yeah, it's this brand. I don't remember what it's called. Oh, G Kids. It was G Kids. I usually like what they do, but they just weren't able to get... I don't know if the cost was too high to get Fly Me to the Moon ending theme, but that's the one thing I know is missing. Does the Blu-ray version only have the Netflix dub? That's a good question. Oh, this has End of Ava and... For whatever reason, I thought it was called Death and Rebirth, but it's just Death True. English and Japanese. How it looks like it's written looks like it's the 2003 dub. Oh no, that's there. Huh. Japanese and audio. I guess I should recognize the cast. I don't recognize any of these names. I think that's the new dub. If they just had a trailer on here, I'd watch it. Death is the first half. Clip show compilation. Rebirth is the second half. Some new footage. Okay. Yeah, I never heard anything good about that. I'm gonna pull up YouTube. We're gonna get hit with ads because I don't have my other account on. The heck is that?
Our future depends on defeating the angels.
Oh, this sounds like the original.
Special Agency NERV? My father works there, doesn't he?
That's right. And do you know what it
Yep.
is your father does?
Standard weaponry is useless against the angels.
Is there something I'm supposed to do at NERV?
We'll activate Unit 1.
Oh, the standard edition costs $45 and doesn't contain the classic dub only. Classic dub only. That's the Netflix dub? Hell, even the dub for the rebuilds, even with the dub for the rebuilds, the surviving cast for ADV were screwed over by Funimation. I thought some of the cast returned. I wouldn't know. How is that not the original dub? It sounds like it. Not that I know what the original dub sounds like. It just, I can just tell it's old.
Face? Is that a robot?
The
Oh,
ultimate
no, that
man-made
is.
multi-purpose decisive combat weapon. The artificial human, Evangelion. Shinji Ikari.
Yes.
You will be its pilot.
Okay, Shinji just straight up sounds like a girl. I'm mostly used to how the rebuilds dubs are. That's how I'm used to those characters being. No, kitty. You just got sprayed with water a second ago. Oh, he really wants me to go to bed. Yeah, that's not Spike Spencer. That is the dub. That's the Netflix dub. Spike Spencer, he did the original. That's what I'm thinking of. That's why I know him in the rebuilds. So yeah, don't buy the Blu-ray set if you don't want the original dub. When Fruitcake was watching Evangelion years and years ago, I think he tried to watch the dub. And he couldn't do it. He eventually moved the sub. I guess the Evangelius Neon Genesis collection. Kitty? Collection edition is a deluxe 11 disc set presented in a rigid case containing Internet Archive has the director's cut of the ADV plus Funimation dub. I guess I'm not familiar with it because I just know about the ADV dub. Containing a 40-page booklet arcade, the official dub and subtitle versions, and the bonus classic dub and subtitle versions. Oh, getting you. Yep, he's just a asshole. That's what happens. I keep wondering why my auxiliary cord keeps getting yanked out of my interface. It's because he runs through and yanks it. Hopefully my mic is still plugged in. No, good. So you need to buy the deluxe version to get the classic dub.
Why do I have to do this?
Shinji.
Funimation took over during the director's cut and recast some of the actors instead of paying them. Really? Yeah, you have to buy the collector's edition to get the classic dub. Please note that this edition does not include the bonus classic dub. Oh, also in the Netflix version, they changed the sub, if I'm remembering right. They changed the sub too. It was updated. Only noticeable in the last 4 episodes and only a couple characters. Okay. And that would be the platinum version. That's interesting. I didn't even think about the whole dub not being the original dub when they put this out. So yeah, if you wanted the original dub, you'd have to get this one. Man, this website's old. It still has a link to write stuff. Used to have a link to write stuff. ADV third child / Netflix third children. Yeah, I first learned about Evangelion when the second rebuild was coming out. Back in the day. That'd be like 2000 and... Man, that's probably like 2009, I would say. Oh, you basically get everything that was in the platinum version. Yeah. Yep, I'll just be happy with the set I have. There's a reason why I haven't bought this yet, because it's just, eh. If I don't get Fly Me to the Moon at the ending credits, and then especially now where the dub is messed up, or if the sub's not accurate, then I'm done. Hey, yo, I'm in a Just Chatting stream, and I got first time chatter. That's interesting. Ren's Fever Dream, how you doing? I've been trying to wrap up the stream for like an hour, but we just keep talking about anime. Old stuff. But I am learning. Been talking long enough to where my eyes are starting to, or I've been streaming long enough to where my eyes are starting to get tired and I'm not drinking enough water. Yeah, worst dub, Pat script. Yeah, no Sinatra. At least it's in 1080p, yeah. Is it bad that I didn't know about Frank Sinatra doing Fly Me to the Moon? That's his song? I only knew about Fly Me to the Moon being Evangelion. Just remember back then, like, oh, that's a really nice ending theme. It's like back then when the second rebuild was coming out, I didn't know how to pronounce Evangelion. I thought it was pronounced like Evangelon. I had no idea. I just remember it being a big deal when Funimation was putting it out. Anyway. Oh, I miss Right Stuff. I miss Right Stuff. It's not Frank's song, but he did make it his song. Oh, really? So he... Okay. Yeah, Evangelion. I was looking at it like an evangelion, like evangelist is what I think my pronunciation was trying to be. Evangelist. Evangelion. not knowing anything about it back then, it was just cool to just see. I don't know. Not knowing anything about it, but just looking at it from the outside, all of the art was sick. It's like I got excited for it, or was interested in it, and I had no idea what it was. It wasn't necessarily the manga entertainment. Yeah, evangelical. Which in a way is almost fitting for it. It was Bart Howards. Okay, I know that name. I'm trying to find the one. And then I remember eventually getting to watch the second rebuild at one point. Good times. Yeah, this. Oh, it was the first movie. The first one had this art. Like, I like these covers. Mostly for the fact that it just felt like these were just big deals. This movie would have came out when I was 14. I was 14 at the time. If it was in 09. And Madhouse did them? I believe Madhouse did these movies. Ava Booty. Yeah. Okay. I need to go to bed. Then the mission was complete. I'll find out if I'm even going to get my package if Japan, for whatever reason, doesn't want to send it to me. Ava Booty. These might be kind of hard to find. Guess not. You can get them. They're around. Oh, that does sound right. If it was Production IG. Yeah, it does kind of look like it. Studio is Kara. It's a multimedia production development studio established by famed Evangelion director Hideki Anno Hideki in May of 2006 to work on the new Evangelion. So it's a self-funded studio. Huh. I guess Madhouse was a bit of a stretch. This isn't going to be the most accurate because it's not like I'm just trying to see if they helped at all. Nope, does not look like they did. Yep, it was some other studio. I don't know what's been playing on Spotify. I mean, it's all Animal Crossing music, but the playlist is weird and it duplicates itself for a lot. Kind of odd. Haven Merch Funds, Ono Studio, yeah. Trigun was like 2000 and it was 2010. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to bed. The goal tonight was completed. I'll see what I'm doing tomorrow. I need to get better about it, like even if I'm going to stream, even if I'm late, I should just stream. Like even if it's 30 minutes to an hour later, I should just do it. Get back to being consistent. So, okay. Thanks for helping me keep me company while I did my menial tasks. I'll try to do something else some other time. Yeah, right now it's days before Fest. Look forward to that. And then trip at the end of the month. Right now I'm just money saving mode and trying not to do anything dumb. Okay. Have a good night. You gotta clean the sink now? Oh no. That better not be the threw up or anything like that. The stream could have waited.